What's up, guys? Good morning. Hope you all are well. Today, it's a beautiful day in the market. I see my man Uncle Smokey saying that the TRCH hype got him. Hey, bro, listen, it'll happen. One of the single most valuable abilities in trading is the ability to cut losses. You know? Like, there's a few different ways you can do it. You can have like a set amount where you're like, yo, if I lose over that, I get out. And you just automatically program yourself to get out of those positions once you break a certain loss level. As frustrated as you might be. And then after that, you can take like a 5 to 10 minute break. But yeah, one of the single most valuable tools, or well, not really tools, but one of the single most valuable traits that you can develop as a trader is your ability to cut losses. You know, the easiest way to do that is to establish a specific risk level before you get into the trade when you're the most objective about that trade. So if you establish a risk level of 20 cents and you get in at $5, your risk level would be $4.80. And if it breaks underneath that and you're going long, then you get out of the trade, and that way you establish it to where no matter what happens, you stick to that risk level. And that's the easiest way to kind of condition your risk in a trade, because a lot of traders are actually really profitable. They just have these big drawdowns in their account from not staying disciplined enough, And so if they could condition that discipline to where they're exiting their losses, a lot of traders would make money, Yeah, you might make some money, Uncle Smokey. You do your thing, brother. I don't even know. You might not. Maybe you weren't a bad example because you might just be attacking that dividend. I know they have that special dividend that's dropping soon. So, like, maybe you'll make money. Maybe, In terms of gappers, though, we have ACST, we've got SEAC, we've got TENX, TLSA, we've got that's about it. I mean, we got AMC, we got GameStop. Those are both up from yesterday's. AMC up more than GameStop was. We got Wish. We got CLOV, which I never even knew that Wish was the website Wish. Like if you go on Facebook, you see some Wish advertisements. Now, Wish looks like a terrible website. I've never actually ordered anything off of Wish. Actually, I have ordered something off of Wish. So about a year ago or so, I ordered something. I can't remember what I ordered. Yeah, Wish stuff is terrible, bro. What's up, Packers fan? How you doing, brother? What's gonna be wild about the today, Packers fan? How you doing, bro? Oh yeah, Alf, man. We should watch Alf. I made money on Alf yesterday, and I think we should watch Alf. Alf is definitely one we should watch today. Alf is kind of crazy, man. Hey, my man Jan. What's up, bro? But yeah, here's Alf. I made money on Alf. Honestly, it was a really good day yesterday, man. Really good day. Last 2 days were brilliant days for me in the market. I'm really pumped over my trading the last few days. Hey, my man Coding. Jan, thank you, brother. Hey. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, Jan. Appreciate the love, bro. There's ACST. Honestly, ACST looks really solid, and we can look at the catalyst for this too. ACST is Acrosti Pharma. They put out something yesterday about their fiscal year 2021 EPS and sales results, which was up to a 17-cent per share loss relative to the 30-cent per share loss year over year. And so they had a positive year-end business update, a smaller loss than last year. From again, it went from a 30-cent loss per share to a 17-cent loss per share, and that was positive for ACST. And so at least they're being honest. Hey, my man Ryan, thank you, brother. Yeah, we're looking at Alf for sure, bro. Alf to 100. Hey, thank you, Ryan, my man. Appreciate that, dude. Ryan says, love your channel, bro. Watch your live every morning on my way to work. Thank you, man. Appreciate the love, brother. Appreciate the support. A lot of people listen to the stream, on their way to work. To all those listening, thank you for that donation, bro. To all those listening right now on your way to work, remember, we just dropped a podcast on YouTube. It's called Trader Rehab. It's something else you can listen to on the way to work, and it's really good. I've enjoyed doing all the episodes we filmed, and we still got a few that I got to upload. But during that Trader Rehab, we interview new traders, not necessarily new traders, but traders that not even traders that have been struggling, but traders that just want help with their trading, regardless of whether they're struggling or not, regardless of whether they have a ton of experience or not. And we just try to give them realistic advice on how to improve. We talk about strategies, but it's a podcast, and so it might be an easier listen if you're driving. So, hey, there's the link. Go listen to those episodes. Hit that subscribe button. Got to go back to work in 15. Hey, that's rough, Forrest. Sorry to hear that, bro. Packers fan. Dude, did anybody see the drama, bro? Honestly, do you guys remember yesterday when Luke was talking smack to me? Does anybody remember yesterday when Luke in the stream got banned? Does anybody remember that? Like that guy Luke, and he had been super negative for months. So he had literally been watching my stream for months. He got mad at me when I was trading Dogecoin, and I made like 500% on Dogecoin. So it wasn't a reasonable thing to get mad at me about. It's like, oh, you made 400-500% on Dogecoin, you're stupid, basically, right? And he's one of those people that were calling Dogecoin short at like 7 cents. And then when it pushed up to 30, 40, 50 cents, and then it would drop, he would be like, see? And it's like, bro, like, you were super wrong. The stock you said was, a coin you said was worthless is up 400 or 500%. Regardless, I found out who he was. That is some, like, Furu guy on Twitter. He's got a bunch of fake Twitter followers. He goes by the handle Elite Day Traders. He's got a bunch of fake Twitter followers, and they're fake. And a lot of times what these Furu guys will do, or gurus or whatever you want to call them, they'll give themselves a bunch of fake followers. So they'll look credible. They'll look legitimate, so people will buy their scammy course, right? Like, that's what they do. And you can look at the engagement on his actual channel and see he's got 30,000 followers, but there's literally no engagement. Like, there's like one person might heart. Like, that's the same amount of engagement I get on Twitter, and I've got like 1,000 followers, right? So that means that a large majority of that dude's followers are probably fake, and that would make sense why he's so insecure about my stream. is because I tell you guys what's up about these fake gurus, man. And that makes him feel some type of way about it. It was hilarious, bro. I kind of unloaded on him yesterday on Twitter. Felt good, man. I was poking at him. He's been poking at me for months. He got mad at me too. You love to see it. You love to see. He got legit mad at me too. Let me see what he said. Oh, he deleted it too. Oh man, he deleted some of it at least. He said, "First off, I'm not your bro. Curse me out." Super upset, man. But these are the type of people you gotta worry about, bro. Like these are the type of people that you gotta worry about. Hey, right, private investigator. Hey, yeah, it might be Luke that's hitting those dislike buttons for all I know. But honestly, it was kind of enlightening because I kind of realized that this dude that's been hating on me for like months, and he's been in the stream talking smack. He was here the day before yesterday, so like he's a regular here. What I'm worried about though is that he's watching my stream and then teaching all these people that he's selling this info to. Like he's probably teaching people my stuff realistically. Like if he's teaching people VWAP crossovers or VWAP strategies and he's watching my stream, he's probably just teaching these people regurgitated versions of my content, which is sad. I feel bad for those people, bro. They're getting ripped off. But yeah, with all of that said, just to move on from this, run far, far away from elite day traders. Run far, far away. I feel bad for them. You know, they're tricking a bunch of people. And he's got a bunch of fake Twitter followers too, so it's even worse. And it's like, of course he doesn't like me because I don't sell anything. I don't sell my content at all. All of my content's free. Like I'm giving away higher quality content than he's selling. And so of course he doesn't like me. You know what I mean? Of course he doesn't. And honestly, he got kind of mad. He let it slip because the reason I found out about him was because he tweeted me. He tweeted me, "Thanks, beginner trading. I just made all this money on ATOS. Thank you for the pump." And my response at first was like, the pump? Like, I don't even show you guys my entry. Like, if I was pumping up a stock, don't you think I would say, "Hey guys, I'm in ATOS. You know, everybody buy it." Yeah, that's what I would do. I don't do that. You know, I don't show people my entry. I only show people my exit, which is the opposite of a pump. You know, don't you think if I was trying to pump up a stock, I'd say, "Hey guys, I just entered this. Please buy it." You know, I don't do that at all. And so he let himself show. It backfired. Feels good, man. Feels good. Feels good to honestly have one of these Furu guys watch my stream on the down low. You know? Anyways. Oh, he probably certainly watching it now. Hey. You know, it feels good, man. Honestly, it feels good, dude. Of course he doesn't like me. I give away content for free and he charges people obscene amounts for publicly available content. Of course he doesn't like me. Again, I'd like to find out from some of his followers if he's teaching VWAP strategies, because if he is, then he's basically just using my content as inspiration for his, you know, which it's plausible. Anyways. Hey, thank you, Anthony Fino. Thank you, brother. Hey, I appreciate the support, dude. Yeah, that conversation was fun, Juan. You know, I probably should add 10 push-ups to the count. It was funny. Like, I'm over there looking at houses. And so we're over there looking at houses. And I'm trying to tell Carol about it. I'm like, "Carol, look at this freaking guy, bro. Look at this freaking guy." And Carol doesn't care. Carol's like, "John, shut up, dude. We're looking at houses. I'm trying to see what this house is like." She's like, "John, go away. I don't care about your Twitter drama, John. You know, go away." And I'm just kind of like, okay, fine. You know. Anyways, we got VBIV. Carol just was not feeling. She was just like, "John, go away, bro. I don't care about your Twitter drama, dude." You know. But no, we got BBIG, we got CLOV, we got Wish. We're watching all three of those. And then ACST. Well, no, my guess, Juan, is he's gonna deny it now. He denied it then, but it's like I ban a guy called Luke M. I get tweeted on Twitter from a guy talking smack to me right after I banned a guy named Luke M. And the name of the guy on Twitter is Luke M. I think it's like Luke Mori or something like that. That's the guy, bro, 100%. Even if he's like, nah, that wasn't me, you know it's him. You know, he just got he got his pride in the way when he sent out that tweet because I banned him from the stream. I was just kind of like, dude, get out of here, bro. You got to be insecure sitting in my stream every day talking smack to me. Like, go somewhere, sir. And then he got his feelings in the way, and he decided to tweet me and expose himself. You know, bad mistake, bro. Bad mistake. You should have just left it alone, brother. You know, if you're listening right now, you should have just left it alone, dude. You know. Hey, what's up, T4H? How you doing, bro? You still murking people at UFC 4? Like I said, y'all go follow my man T4H Zeus. That dude is like the best UFC 4 player I've ever played, bro. And he was cool too. He wasn't mean. A lot of people that are really good at UFC 4, because like, listen, I'm good. I got my way into the top 100 before. So, like, I really did. You got to keep playing if you want to keep yourself there. But I got myself to, like, 98, 97 in UFC 4. And then I was like, okay, I broke in the top 100. I'm tired of getting my butt kicked here. I'm going to leave and just not play it for right now. But most of the people that are that good at that game, they talk smack to you. They say you're garbage, you're trash, when it's like they really know you're not. They're just mad, you know. T4H was nice about it, bro. You know. And so shout out to T4H because he would raise you up after beating you. Be like, yeah, you're good, you know? And so shout out to him. Y'all go follow him. He's cool. Everybody knows I'm the top 3, you know, Xbox player in the world right now, you know. Nice. We got GOED that we're watching too. There's ACST. ACST looks good. And again, this one put in a smaller loss than before. So like the loss it was before was a 30 cent per share year over year loss. The loss went down to 17 cents per share year over year for ACST. And so it's gapping up because of that. I'm looking at this 80 cent level. Yeah, that's how it was, James Bond. Yeah, bro. That's how it was, dude. You guys know me, man. If I could stir the pot a little bit, I will. You know? It's just my personality. You know, I have what's called the debater personality. And so if you start an argument with me, I'll argue back. You know, I probably shouldn't tell people that, but I'll argue back with you, you know. But yeah, CLOV, guys, up to 1320s. Looks good. We got BBIG up here at 5s. CLOV looks good. It's at 1320s. Wish at 1360s. Not really too many other gap ups, to be completely honest. We got like ALZN. We've got like CFMS. Yeah, hey. Yeah, it's all in the spirit of fun, bro. I'm not really hating on people. Like I said, like even this guy, like honestly, you guys know me. If this guy Luke came to me and he was like, hey, my bad, bro, I was kind of a jerk in your stream, I'd probably be like, that's cool, bro. And leave it alone, you know. Like I don't hold on to grudges, but you know, listen, I'll say it this way: trading on YouTube's difficult, man. Trading on YouTube's difficult. Like I've been scaling up in size, and I'm sure he probably hoped that I lost yesterday, but instead I ran like 90% accurate. I only had 1 or 2 losses out of like 10 or 11 trades. Right? I ran like 85% accuracy yesterday. Made over $150 or over $120 yesterday. It was great, but But yeah, trading's a hard thing, man. Trading's a hard thing, and it's even harder to do on YouTube when you got everybody trying to tell you what to do. And so, I might disagree with some other YouTube traders, and I certainly do. I disagree with some of the other YouTubers out here because I think they're being a little bit irresponsible with the stuff they're promoting. But at the same time, you got to respect them a little bit because YouTube's hard, man. YouTube's hard. Trading on YouTube is difficult. And so if somebody does it and they're able to do it somewhat successfully, you got to give them props for it because it's hard. It's harder than people realize. It's at Beginner Trade Stocks. We're just having fun with it. Ruffled, Apparently, I was living in his head for like 3 or 4 months while he's been coming to my stream every day, talking smack to me. So, if I'm in his head for months, he can be in my head for a day. It's a fair swap, sir. JZXN, pop it up. It's at 840s. We got IDRA, which I didn't even see up until now. IDRA doesn't look that bad. It's up to 170s, guys. Up to 170s for IDRA. I don't see why this one's up. I see they had a Form 4 filing where the company said the COO, Daniel Solon, purchased 50,000 shares of the company at an average stock price of $119. Oh, he's balling from that purchase right now. Idera Pharmaceuticals, it's a clinical stage biopharmaceutical company that is involved in the discovery, development, and commercialization of innovative therapeutics for oncology and rare diseases. They have 2 distinct proprietary drug discovery technology platforms, Toll-like receptor and 3rd generation antisense technology. The Toll-like receptor tech helped the company create synthetic oligonucleotide-based drug candidates. Nailed it. Idera Pharmaceuticals has a 52-week high of 614 and a 52-week low of 97 cents. No offense, that's a terrible range. Let's just be honest here for a second. I don't know why they're bragging about that in this post. The 52-week high is 614. The 52-week low, less than $1, 97 cents. Well, I guess you could say it was oversold, but it's a penny stock, and we all know that sometimes there's no such thing as oversold with penny stocks. So we'll watch it, but with skeptical eyes, if you will. We also have SEAC that's gapping up from 105. Hey, thank you, Robert. To 128. SEC. They saw insider buying of 100,000 shares at 106 per share. That's the only thing I see right now. I don't see any other catalyst for this thing being up for SEAC, but we're watching. It looks like a larger float, though. That's the problem. The float looks to be larger here. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's not. We got CLOV popping up, too, though. Hey, you guys know my kryptonite is these freaking biotech descriptions. So WS Habel or Chabel. My kryptonite is these freaking pharmaceutical descriptions. I'm sitting there like I got this before I do it, and then I'm just like Neoclide, which is not right at all, and I'm just kind of like, all right, you love to hear it. Yeah, two-way. It's a slow day, brother. It's a slow day, dude. Not really much that looks good, to be honest. Hey, Packers fan, let me see. Is that you that tweeted me? Okay, so here, let's read I can't read this, bro. Dude, I would need to have, like, hawk eyes to be able to read this article you just sent me. Packers fan. Alright, look, I can kind of read it. Hold on, let me get real close here. y'all can see my pretty face, you know. The proposal, identified as whatever that is, was submitted by the National Securities Clearing Corporation, the NSCC, on March 5th, but it will take immediate effect tomorrow on Wednesday, June 23rd, which is today. The rule tweaks supplemental liquidity deposit, SLD, requirements, as you may recall from previous coverage. And this is all quoting, guys, this is all quoting whatever this article that Packers fan just sent me. The mission of clearing members numbering at 4,000 is to provide liquidity into the stock market so that trades can be settled in close time and without market disruption. SLD changes are devised to tighten and loosen significantly. Number one, drastic time frame reduction for calculating and collecting deposits from 1 month to daily or even hourly requirement verification. Is this what they changed to the bid and the ask? Because I saw that they were doing something like that. Number two is each member will be scrutinized based on daily activity instead of historic settlement activity, and granular intraday. Sorry, this is like very blurry. I want to see what I'm reading. I'll show you in a second. Granular intraday scrutiny of SLD calculations and collections. These circulations are conducted automatically by powerful computers and algorithms. After all, the paperwork crisis of the 1960s clearly demonstrated what happened when trading volume outpaces human capacity. Therefore, the new SLD rule shores up the ability for DTCC and SCC to complete settlements online and prevent liquidity crisis surprises. In other words, heavily exposed market members like Citadel Securities would have to cover their short-selling bets within a day, lest they risk defaulting and have their assets frozen as outlined in the NSCC framework. Of course, the NSCC also has the authority to close any open positions of defaulting members. Rule number 2 stands out in particular as it involves Citadel's impressive list of FINRA violations. The Tokenist covered Citadel Securities extensively, both in terms of history of market manipulation and acutely conflicted something to Robinhood brokerage, providing it with 43% of revenue for the first quarter. Ability. I know. So they're basically saying that they made money when Robinhood froze trading. So interesting. So where's more information on this? Let me show you guys what I'm reading, just so you guys can, bear with me a little bit here. This is literally what I'm reading. Like, look how small this is. Y'all want to see how small this is? Look at this. Like, to read the rest of this, I'd have to be a freaking lizard. Like, look at this. Like, I don't know if I'm just getting old, but that was really small. I don't know how I did that. Man, I'm just a genius for reading that. I need a medal for reading that thing, bro. Anyways, that was all not quoted from me. That was quoted from Packers fans article that he tweeted me on Twitter. All right. What's up, Altuve? How you doing, bro? Honestly, Altuve's the man, bro. People hate on Altuve because they say he cheated, which he certainly did. Let's just be honest. He wouldn't. If you hit a home run, a walk-off home run at that, and your team's running up and they're trying to rip off your shirt and you won't let them, you've got a scanner, But I think this year is showing that Altuve was good without cheating. Anyways. It's at Beginner Trades stock currency. It's you can tweet me at Beginner Trades, guys. Follow me at Beginner Trades if you want to get stay nuzzled into the drama. I don't even know if nuzzled a word is. Nuzzle a word? Let me look it up. I have to know now. So nuzzled is a word, which means to rub or push against gently with the nose and mouth. That's not what I'm doing. So maybe, I don't know. Maybe I should invent that word. Anyways, we got NAK here. Alf still looking good, even though it's down today. Huge rip up yesterday. Huge move. Very solid green day yesterday, so we're watching that. It's twitter.com/beginnertrades. Two-way made a bunch of money on TRCH. Yeah, no, you're good. But what is that regarding? Packers fan, explain the significance of that article, bro. I mean, I know they kind of explained it themselves, which means that, from my understanding, the regulatory bodies at will are going to be more strict on hedge fund traders. Is that accurate? You know, explain the significance of that article. Like, I read it, of course, but what's the significance there? CLOV guys still pushing up. It's at 1350s. Oh, come on. Matty J, you know you want to, bro. You know you want to sit here and play Scrabble with me, sir. Don't lie. Be honest with yourself. It's okay. You know, it's okay. Anyways, CLOV up to 1350s here. Right, modern discourse. Right, for sure, bro. Listen, you learn everything here. You learn about Twitter drama. You learn about stocks. The reality is, I mean, I'm just a profitable trader. Let's just be honest here for a second. Yeah, I remember Alf, the alien. You talk about Alf the alien, right? He was a puppet or a marionette. I don't know. Honestly, guys, should I take my let me get a vote in the chat. Should I take my first short position today on TOS? I have a short account. I can short Apple. I can short Microsoft. Should I short stocks today? Let me know your vote. If you think I should, press 1. If you think I should not and run away, press 2. Let me know. Should I short today, guys? And of course, I'm not going to short any of these penny stocks, but I might short like Apple or AMD on a short-term basis. No pun intended. Alright, so we got mostly yeses, 2 no's from Klaus and Jason. If it's a no, explain why it's a no. Klaus and Jason, Ricardo, why no shorts? And again, I'm gonna preface everything else I say with like, listen, shorts are not the evil bad guys that you think we are. You know, I'm not a shorter, but like, shorts are not hurting your position. Okay, like they're not. Like, what hurts a position more than short traders is bag holders, right? Because bag holders make it so that when it tries to reverse, it can't, if that makes sense, right? So, like, say somebody gets stuck in a position. Say a lot of people get stuck in a position at $2, right? And then the stock dips to $150. And then it tries to break back over $2. But then those bag holders are finally break even again. And so what happens when those bag holders are break even? They cover. And that rejects the stock at those levels and it comes right back down. And so bag holders are worse for positions than short traders are. But it's like, you know, not really, Klaus. I mean, if I short, it's going to be mid and high caps. It's going to be large caps. You know, like, dude, I'm not shorting AMC, bro. I don't even think I can short AMC, and I wouldn't want to be honest. There's too much risk to short AMC, bro. You know, and it's not even ETB on TOS. So, like, there's no way I'm shorting AMC. If I shorted, like I said, I'd short, like, Apple or AMD, maybe. Or MU, maybe. You know what I mean? And it would mostly just be correlated with the SPY. So, like, if the SPY tanks and breaks lows at the opening bell, that's going to drag a lot of these big companies down. So, like, Microsoft, you know, Apple. And then I could short into those on the SPY or the S&P 500's weakness is really the way I short. Which I don't have to. Like, I thought I might yesterday and I didn't. Did you practice shorting in a simulator? I mean, no, but I've actually shorted stocks for longer than I've traded. Like, okay, so here's a brief history of my trading, guys. If you guys want to know a brief history of my trading, this is how my trading went. All right, when I first got started trading, I traded penny stocks mostly. I would honestly, I traded a little bit of everything, but it was mostly penny stocks. All right, and then I traded penny stocks when I first got started. I got my butt kicked. I lost thousands of dollars, and then I was like, F this. I don't want to trade anymore. And so then I stopped trading for like a year and a half. And if you watch, there's a break on this channel. I started this channel back when I first started trading. There's like a year-long break where I didn't do anything on this channel because I was like, F this, trading sucks. I'm just going to go do something else. Eventually, I got the itch to trade again, and I started to trade again, but I came right back to penny stocks. Eventually, I started using a funded account program, and I started trading mid and high caps, and I started specifically shorting them like I explained, here. Like, that's what I did, was I shorted them. And so I was a short trader where I shorted mid and high caps, and again, it wasn't penny stocks, it wasn't AMC or GameStop, it was mid and high caps. It was mostly Apple, AMD, MU, and microchip stocks were my favorite, big cap companies. And I made money with it. I made a lot of money with it. I shorted Uber a few times. My largest trade before AMC was a trade I made on Uber short, where I was shorting Uber. It had some type of negative catalyst come out, like mid-short, where California was suing Uber for some type of taxi law, and this was a few years ago. And while I was shorting in Uber, it just tanked, and I made thousands. That was my biggest trade to date, leading up to this last AMC trade that I'm still in. I've been holding AMC for 2 months now. But yeah, I mean, that was my, that was the biggest trade to date. But my point is that I have a lot of experience actually shorting mid and high caps. And now I actually finally have. The only reason I stopped before was because I was using a funded account program, and that funded account program stopped accepting U.S. clients because the SEC got weird with them. So they stopped accepting U.S. clients, basically, and so I couldn't use them anymore. And so I had to trade penny stocks because I didn't, at that point in time, I didn't have 30K of liquid money that I could just throw into a trading account to try to trade them again. And so instead, I started learning penny stocks, which I'm honestly grateful I did because, if you guys know, my penny stock trading has gone fairly well. And so I'm glad I started learning penny stocks. I think it was a fun niche to learn. And now I kind of know a little bit of everything. I know how to trade penny stocks. I know how to scalp mid and high caps if I want to as well, on the short side and the long side. So my point is that I have a lot of experience. More experience probably trading and shorting mid and high caps than I do trading penny stocks, to be honest. It's just something that I haven't done in a solid year and a half, 2 years. We also got eyes. Look at eyes, guys. Eyes absolutely tanked here. Alright, there he is. Vic, what's up, bro? Yeah, Dan. I mean, I think that's silly, bro. Dan says, don't play other meme stocks. The hedgies are trying to divide and conquer. Focus on AMC if you want to get rich. I know, but listen, bro. Like, okay, AMC's got a float of 500 plus million, bro. Like other people trading other stocks is not going to hurt AMC. That's another one of the ridiculous rumors that are floating around out there. Like, don't be dumb. Don't be gullible, bro. Like one of them is, oh, shorters are bad. Maybe the shorters in AMC are bad. But really, shorts give longs liquidity. Like, one of the biggest identifying factors of, like, upward momentum is how many shorts are involved. So it's like, I want to see shorts in my longs. Like, I want people shorting my long setups because then when they get out, it's going to squeeze my stock up. Same thing. That's the only reason GameStop did what it did, is because it had so many short traders in there. But again, I said it before, I think people give unrealistic price targets. And then when they don't hit those price targets, they have all these rumors floating around on why it didn't happen. Instead of those influencers being just like, yeah, I was wrong. They say, oh, people are buying too many stocks. It's the hedge funds. It's not that I was wrong. It's that the hedge funds are dividing us, and they're getting all these other people to buy these other stocks. It's like, bro, AMC's got a float of 550 million. Don't be dumb. It doesn't matter if somebody buys another stock. It doesn't influence AMC like that. Like, the people y'all are following were just wrong so far. Maybe they're right, but don't be gullible. You know, scalpers aren't bad either. Another one of them was scalpers are bad. Ridiculous. Scalpers are insignificant. Doesn't matter. In the grand scheme of a stocks movement, scalping literally does nothing. You know? And so that's just dumb, silly rumor. You know, from people that just gave you unrealistic expectations, and then when those expectations didn't fulfill, they needed something to blame. You know, and I get it. You might not like to hear this. You'd rather go join those people and listen to them just kind of circle around. But those people. Most of them only entered the market in the last year. You know, it's a reality. I see JZXN. JZXN was like a recent IPO. This one IPO'd back only in what is that, May? Yeah, back in May. This thing IPO'd. Yes. Well, homes are definitely in short supply. And we did find a place, but we don't know what we're going to do yet. But it's definitely a seller. In real estate, it's what's called a seller's market. You know? Which means that it's favorable for the seller because homes are getting bought up quick. And so homes sell fast, as opposed to a buyer's market where it's favorable for the buyer. There's a lot of options and choices for the buyer, and you know, they can get houses cheaper and all that good stuff. But yeah, right now it's certainly, at least where we are, what's called a seller's market. Yeah, listen, I hope AMC does moon, bro. I'm in AMC, dude. You know, like that's exactly my point. Is like I have no reason to lie to you guys about this. Like, y'all are like, okay, a lot of you guys that are following AMC have just entered the market in the last year, right? And so AMC, like all these other stocks don't matter, bro. Like, people are gonna trade other stocks. They're going to talk about other stocks. It's not gonna hurt AMC. That's not why, you know, like, it's not gonna hurt AMC, bro. You know what I mean? Like, AMC is gonna be just fine. And it's a strong looking daily chart. I like the daily chart. But, like, don't get mad at other people trading other things. That's silly. You know? Again, what happened is you got a lot of really new people to the stock market who don't really understand it. They think AMC is like a 2 million float stock that's easily manipulated, and that everybody can just manipulate AMC, and if they trade something else, it's going to hurt liquidity on AMC. AMC ain't got no liquidity problems whatsoever. This thing's got a 550 million float. Like, I'll put it this way. If everybody in this stream all bought AMC at one time, it would not make AMC move in any significant way. You know, and I'm not even talking about right now where we got 300 people. I'm talking about like prime stream time when we got like 1,000 people in here. You know, everybody then bought it all at once. Still wouldn't do much, right? So don't be sensationalist. Don't be gullible. JZXN is moving though. We're watching this. I also see SEAC. SEAC looks okay. The float looks to be larger here for SEAC. Let me delve deeper into this though, and we'll see what's up with this. So SEAC here. This is Sea Change International. Looking into the data here, this thing's got 41 million in the float. So it's a smaller float. It's not incredibly small though, but it's better than I thought it would. I thought it would have a larger float than that. And so that's not really that bad. ACST dipping down some. Very slow day, to be honest. All right, ACST is a float of 200 million. 208 million is what I'm showing here. So really, we're just watching the big stocks that have moved the last few days. So we are going to be mostly watching CLNE. You know, we're going to watch GOED. We're going to watch AEI a little bit, maybe. We're going to watch CLOV, and we're going to watch WISH. You can see CLOV popping up right now. CLOV is up to 1350s. We made money on all of these. We made money yesterday on WISH. We made money on CLOV. We made money on BBIG. So, like, there's some stuff to trade. It's just not a lot of low float penny stocks, you know. And to be honest, CLOV and WISH are prime examples of why shorts are important here, guys. Like, these are the reasons. Like, this is the reason you want shorts in these positions. These are highly shorted stocks, and look at them. Like, look at WISH, highly shorted stock over the last few weeks. Look at this thing. This thing has taken off in the last week, up 100%. A little bit less than 100%. Highly shorted stock. BBIG, beautiful looking daily chart, great moves over the last month. Highly shorted stock. What else? We got CLOV, good looking daily chart, huge percentage moves, highly shorted stock. Okay, so like to channel my inner Gordon Gekko, shorts are good, greed is good. Highly shorted stocks, they're all ripping up big. All right, we got ALF, highly shorted stock here too. This is what people don't realize. ALF is probably the number one. Even though it's gapping down today, it's probably the number one. Highly shorted stock. Very highly shorted stock. All right, 4 million float, 4.5 million float, very small float, about 12 million outstanding shares. And I'm learning all this through Benzinga, guys. I know we got JZXN here. I don't know if this is a highly shorted stock or not, but JZXN is starting to gap some. Looking into the actual numbers, this is pretty small float, 7.5 million, 7.25 million really here. For JZXN. And then of course we're watching AMC, we're watching GameStop here. AMC looks great, to be honest, today. I mean, it's technically gapping down a little bit, but like that doesn't matter because it had a huge green day yesterday and it's right around those highs. And so I like AMC as long as it can consolidate around these highs, maybe get over 60 is what we're looking for. Hey, thank you, Jeff, my man. Appreciate the support, brother. Thank you, dude. Yeah, I've scalped Forex before. Yeah, I mean, I'll give you there. Altuve says, have you ever scalped Forex? A friend keeps asking me to join their group. Haha, but I don't know why. It's giving me scam vibes. Probably because literally everything looks like a scam in Forex, and a lot of it is. Like, if you think the stock market is bad, Forex market is another level of sleaziness, bro. If you look on freaking Instagram and you look on Twitter about Forex, bro, scams are everywhere, dude. Everybody's living in a mansion. Everybody's driving a Lamborghini. Everybody's got stacks of cash. Like, there's a bunch of carbon copies of Tim Sykes in the Forex market. Like, everybody's Tim Sykes. They're all like, hey, like, if they try to send you to WhatsApp and they try to get you to deposit money through a Forex account manager, run away. Run away. To be honest, I've traded Forex. I've never had good results, especially scalping Forex. I can never scalp Forex. Most of the time, it's not volatile enough. And even when you find something that's volatile enough, it was very difficult for me to scalp Forex. Now, maybe it's not a scam, but I'm just saying the Forex market is filled with like little mini Tim Sykes. Here's RETO, guys. RETO is popping up here. We're going to start building a watch list, I guess. But honestly, we're watching kind of the same things we were yesterday. Regardless, we're going to go ahead and build stuff here. 623. ACST. We're going to watch AMC, of course. AMC is one of the top ones, for sure. AMC is just moving. Honestly, and ever since I upgraded my account, I get excited to trade. Because we've been making money in the market, for the most part. This is mostly just our list right now. I don't know if anything else. I know VINO popped up yesterday. But it looks a little bit slow today, to be honest, right now. Did I get JZXN? I did. So we got AMC, SEAC, JZXN, RETO, TENX, Clove, CLOV, Wish, BBIG, ALF. I think that's it. Maybe we're going to watch TRCH. When's the special dividend supposed to happen for TRCH? Does anybody know? Here's GSAT. I mean, we could watch GSAT as well. I think somebody mentioned GSAT to me earlier. This is Global Star for GSAT. And looking into the numbers, a higher float stock for sure. Let me see if we can figure out why. or what the float is for GSAT. So this is Global Star. Yeah, they've got almost $1 billion in the float. They got 725 million in the float. Huge float. But it's gapping up some. They're talking about the highest Wall Street bet interest. Wish, BlackBerry, Clove. What about BlackBerry today? I mean, BlackBerry's up. We could watch it. Alright, I'm catching back up on the chat here. Are you in crypto? Yeah, I'm in crypto. Wish was the highest traded stock yesterday, and look at the chart. What does the percentage show for you, John? For Wish? I mean, it's gapping up some today. It's up about 25 cents per share overnight. Wish is probably one of my favorites, and I made money on Wish too, and so scalping worked on it yesterday. This is what I scalped into, so we'll go over it with Tech Time, guys. So if you want to, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and we'll talk about what I'm looking for with some of these stocks and the strategies that I've used to make money with these stocks in the market lately. So hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Let's run those numbers up, and yeah, we'll go over it for Tech Time. We got RETO popping here a little bit. RETO. Yeah, y'all hit that subscribe button if you haven't already as well. We do this live for free every single day right here on YouTube, so hit that like button is really what we need to do. We'll run those like numbers up. Definitely appreciate the love and support, guys. Alright, and here's AMC, guys. Let me know what you think AMC is going to do today. So AMC is testing the highs of the last few days. if we look at the longer term trend for AMC, like the hourly chart, we can see the high way up there at 77.30s. That is the squeeze level right here. So if we get over 77.30s, then we're talking. You can see the highs and lows right now over the last, month or two. Over the last few weeks, really. So, yeah. We're going to see what happens here. A month ago, man, AMC was at 13.50s. Interesting. Now AMC is at almost $60. And it looks good. And again, like, if you know momentum, this is a strong chart. Like, I don't care what people say. I joke around with AMC a lot. But, like, this is a strong chart. Like, look at the trend here. Hey, thank you, Penny. Thank you very much. Appreciate the support. Y'all hit that subscribe button. Be like Penny. Hit that subscribe button, guys. Do it now. But this is a really nice flag triangle-like pattern here for AMC. Again, the high is way up here at 77s. This is the high. We're going to see what we get with it. ORPH. Yeah, we can watch ORPH. Forex never even moves. I mean, some of them do. I like Sykes. Hey, well, do your thing, bro. Do you Google for info, or how do you look for info? There's a lot of different resources that I use to find stuff. TRCH rip. What's up, Alyssa? How you doing? I mean, TRCH is not ripping. It's actually down huge percentages relative to yesterday. I mean, no offense. I'm sorry, guys, but TRCH, this thing is down huge. It's down almost 50%. So, that's just, as the cool kids nowadays say, that's facts. All right, TRCH is down almost 50%, a little bit less than 50%. Maybe it almost it's pretty close to 50%. Maybe it's a little bit over 50%, but yeah, it's down big. We got VVPR here, which did run a little bit yesterday. It's gapping up some too. It's at 780s right now for VVPR. So let me ask you guys a question. For everybody trading TRCH that's interested in the special dividend, which nobody knows how much that's going to be, when's that dividend dropping? Thank you. Thank you, Ash. Hey, y'all be like them. Hit that subscribe button, guys. Do it now. Guys, do it now. The 25th? Man, so y'all gotta hold this thing for that long? Ew. Just to put it in perspective, this thing is down here now. It's a big drop for TRCH. Riot, Bitcoin stock. How's Bitcoin doing? I know Bitcoin got hammered. We had a few people asking me what I thought Bitcoin was going to do. I'm still holding my Bitcoin, and I never ended up selling it, but Bitcoin did bounce back nicely. Like, Bitcoin's back up. Is it up over the last few weeks? No, but it's up over the last few days. It doesn't look bad. Bitcoin, it needed to bounce back, because honestly, if Bitcoin would have kept dropping, of course, obviously, that would have been no bueno for the entire crypto market. If Bitcoin would have kept dropping, that would have been terrible for crypto. Absolutely, just not good. Not a good thing, obviously. And we'll see what happens here. But CLOV still looking strong, moving up. Let's check crypto while we're at it and just see what happens. Even if you're not into crypto, crypto influences a lot of these other markets. So let's see what my portfolio is looking like. Man, everything's looking good. It's back. It's not. Am I still green? No, but I'm better than I was yesterday. Here's my crypto portfolio today, which I would love to brag and act like this is just some great thing because I'm just a crypto guru. But everything's down so much already that this is just a rebound slightly from that. But everything's green. This is my crypto portfolio right now. Everything's green. And of course, I mean, you can see Bitcoin moving up. You can see Bitcoin related stocks like Mara, Riot. They're all gapping up with that. Wish, Clove. JZXN pulling back some, TENX pulling back some. I don't know what happened to the market, man. The market's incredibly slow. Thank you, Alte. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. Appreciate the support, y'all. Be like them. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. I don't know what happened to the market, man. It's very slow right now. I mean, it's actually not that bad. So, like, what we have going on right now, guys. What we actually have going on right now is that, like, we have stuff moving, but there's just not that many low float penny stocks moving, right? Like, what's really moving right now is hyped up stocks, like hype stocks. It's a hype day where it's like we don't have that many new gappers, but what we have, dude, these scammers are out of control, bro. Like, these spammers are out of control. These spammers are out of control, bro. They're everywhere. Anyways, what we have going on right now, guys, is right now in the market, we have hype stocks. So we've got like a handful of stocks that are not fresh gappers on the day. They're not newly gapping up stocks. But what they are is they're stocks that everybody's been watching over the last few weeks. And again, these include Wish, volatile enough to trade. CLOV, volatile enough to trade. ALF, certainly volatile enough to trade. You know, of course, we got AMC, but that's not really a trade per se, more of a hold. Thank you, Achilles. Thank you, Achilles. I appreciate the support. And then we got a few other ones that are gapping up. So we got like RETO, we've got VVPR, we've got JZXN. You know, we also have ACST, which we're going to watch today. I mean, listen, I've had some solid results trading these sub-dollar stocks. So ACST is probably our favorite one aside from these big, you know, hyped up stocks like Wish, Clove, all that stuff. And we'll see if we get anything else pop up. I mean, the 8 a.m. scrum is in 10 minutes. We'll see if anything shows up then. But here's ALF. Yeah, yesterday really wasn't that bad. Hey, there you are, Packers fan. Packers fan, explain the significance of the article you wrote me. Explain the significance, Packers. GameStop ripping up big, man. GameStop ripping up big. I mean, there's not really much volume to accompany it, but GameStop's starting to get some volume. GameStop, okay, to put it into perspective, GameStop is more green than AMC is today. AMC is still technically red in pre-market and after hours. GameStop, on the other hand, is over that previous closing price. And you can see that light blue line right there. That's the previous close. We are over that. How about those Astros, bro? Hey, thank you, Ego, my man. Hey, y'all be like Ego. Hit that subscribe button. Don't get your ego in the way. Be like Ego. Hit the subscribe button, guys. Do it now. Give me sleazy games. My sleazy game show host voice going on. The actual market itself is not doing too bad. Bro, the Astros have the best win percentage in the entire American League. All right. The only team that has a better win percentage than the Astros this year is the Giants. That's it. The Giants in the National League are the only team that has a better win percentage. Aside from that, Astros are beating everybody else. So shout out to them. Y'all know we're the realists this year. Honestly, Astros have got one of the best offenses. Our bullpen is a little, Zach Greinke's good. Anyways, we got SEAC that's moving up, and the float is small enough for this one. It's like 40 million if I remember correctly. So like we're gonna watch this too. I see TRCH move back up a little bit, but it's still below the VWAP here, guys. We're still, decently below the VWAP. Still watching CLTO. Hey, thank you, Kenneth, my man. Appreciate the support, bro. I'll be your Huckleberry. Jay. I'll be your Huckleberry, bro. That's right. They're being watched much closer. Giant sell walls will be less common. Naked shorting less common. Instead of them walking the line for 3 days out of the month, now computers are watching hourly. Hey, well, that's good. I'm for that. I'm for more regulation in the hedge funds. I really am. I don't know, man. What bothers me about GameStop? I don't know if there's a relative volume thing on Benzinga. We could try. Let me see. We got volume. You just can't see it. Yeah, there's no relative volume scan on TOS, I guess. Angry Bob. There's volume, you just can't see it. There's the volume. You just can't see it, and it would take up too much screen space to put that up. They can get margin call now. Are you for more regulation in crypto? I don't know. Crypto's a little bit different, bro. I think okay. So I think the crypto market is way different than stocks. And the reason it's different is because, like, the crypto market, it's one of those markets where the reason it's big is because of anonymity. Like is because there's a lack of regulation. Like, I'm for hedge funds being regulated to a certain extent, right? But like crypto, one of the endearing qualities of cryptocurrencies is that it's more anonymous. There's anonymity there that protects people and that allows the market to open up, and that's why crypto is so big. And so if regulation gets really out there in crypto, I think it'll become less popular. Because I think one of the reasons crypto is big is because there's a lack of regulation there. Where, like for instance, okay, think about it like this, right? If you want to trade stocks, if you want to day trade with, without 25K, you're going to get restricted. The SEC's not going to allow brokerages to let you trade with under 25K actively in the day trading world. You're going to have all these restrictions there. In crypto, you don't really have that. In crypto, it's more anonymous. Like, you don't need to have your ID, or you need to have your ID, but you don't need to, like, do all this verification to do it. You just need to be able to send money, send cryptocurrency, send your wallet, use your wallet and send crypto into that platform. That is a endearing part of cryptocurrency where there's less regulation there, and that's how it should be. The problem is that when regulatory bodies get involved, it ends up hurting those markets sometimes. Like I said, like the PDT rule, for instance, is absolutely ridiculous. And the reason it's ridiculous is because you make people, for their first account, trade $25,000. That's crazy. Most people are going to lose their first few accounts, really. So if you force a new trader to trade with a big account like that, they're not going to have risk management. They're not going to be able to stop themselves. They're going to end up just losing 25 grand. You're basically ensuring that a new trader loses a ton of money in the beginning. You know what I mean? Like, the PDT rule is counterproductive to what the actual reasoning is for it. And really, it's just a way to give your brokerage more time to sit on your money. Because that's all it's really doing. It's giving your brokerage more time to settle funds and sit on your money. That's who it's really protecting, regardless of what they say. My logic is like, if you're a new trader, you should be able to day trade $3,000 because if you day trade $3,000 and you realize it's not for you, then you might be down $3,000. But if you have to trade $25,000 for your first ever day trading account in order to actively day trade, you're going to lose that. And you can say, oh, well, just only day trade 3 times a week. How are you going to learn day trading 3 times a week? You're not going to learn that way. 3 times a week is nothing. It would take you decades to learn how to do it. What is this? Python? Early AM? I want to see some objects here, some color objects. What is this for? Yeah, I mean, I see that. It looks like a script for TOS. Showing relative volume. We could try it. Or do I have to do this on my scans? TOS is frozen. Alright, TOS. Come on with the freezing, man. Look at this. Right, but I mean, then if that's the case, then they should restrict. If that's the case, Martin, then they should restrict leverage as opposed to margin. If you have a leveraged account, you can only day trade. That way. You know what I mean? Then they. I think you missed maybe a parentheses here. I'm trying to think. I've never used ThinkScript. I know Python. Let's see if it works without this part. But I've never used ThinkScript, but it looks very similar to Python. Dude, TOS is just slow. Look at this. It's just frozen. You're a sharp lad. Hey, thank you, Christopher. I try, bro. I try, dude. Don't boost my ego anymore, dude. What is this one called that we just did? 36. I don't know. If relative volume is greater than 1, then color yellow, everything else color gray. Alright, so... Alright, we'll try it, hold on. Trying to figure out ThinkScript. Yeah, I'm used to JavaScript, guys. So for JavaScript, it would be like... This would be JavaScript. You know what I mean? So it's like I'm used to JavaScript. I don't know ThinkScript. I don't know enough to fix this. Java and JavaScript are different. Here, we'll figure it out, guys. Anyways, going back to stocks. RETO is looking better. It's up there. We see ACHV show up for the 8 a.m. scrum as well. So here's ACHV. Yeah, I figured that. Gerard. Yeah, if it's red, there's an error in there. Hey, well, good luck, Creo. Hey, you got this. You got this. Yeah, we got ACHV pop up here, guys. So here's ACHV. Man, I gotta get a new keyboard. Here's ACHV. This is Achieve Life Sciences. They announced the allowance of U.S. patents, but that was like weeks ago. So I don't see any new catalyst for ACHV. If you know why this one's moving, let me know. So like, if you know why this one's moving, let me know. ACST's popping back up over 70 cents. RETO's back over the VWAP. It's at 140s. We got ECOR show up on the 8 a.m. scrum, PRVB. Everything else is kind of slow, but we got SEAC, ACST. We've got RETO and ACHV all popping up for the 7 a.m. scrum. So let's go ahead and add ACHV. We'll go ahead and add, actually, I think that's everything. I could see eCore, but I don't know if that one's good enough. Here's eCore. Alright, there's AMC. AMC's just kind of chilling at 58 right now. Like, exactly $58. Yeah, I need a new mic and keyboard. Do I need a new mic? Is my mic that bad, bro? Honestly, I've gotten really mixed answers regarding my mic, if my mic is good or bad. Some people are like, nah, your mic's fine. Other people are like, bro, your mic is the worst mic ever, you know? And so I don't know which one it is. I can't tell if my mic is good or bad. What I do know, though, here's the reality. What I do know is that what I'm probably going to do, maybe today even, is I'm just going to buy myself a headset. That way, I don't have to worry about where my face is relative to my microphone. So when I turn to the side, it doesn't lower my voice, you know. Okay. Alright, well, cool. Megan, thank you for that. Nothing wrong with your mic. Voice is great today. I got the voice of an angel, sir. You know, I would sing for you, but, you know, we got to charge for that. We got ACHV. Up to 917s. Honestly, ACST, even though it's a sub-dollar stock, it looks good. I see two-way looks at JZ, or is looking at JZXN. JZXN. JZXN looks good. I don't know if this one has any type of catalyst for today, though. I don't see anything. This is a recent IPO. This one IPO'd like a month ago. You know, a little bit over a month ago. So, like, it's volatile, but it's also a recent IPO, and it never really has too many catalysts. But it's been moving every day for the most part here, for the most part. I also see, like, RETO. Again, RETO is back over the VWAP. We think we looked at this one. I think we saw the catalyst for this already here. It's Reto Eco Solutions announced a $43.7 million project to conduct annual iron ore tailing treatments. So they basically get a $43 million deal for annual iron ore tailing treatments, whatever that means, for RETO. And it's up to 140s here. We'll watch it. Here's TTNP, it's up to 269. SOS, we got VBIV. ACST. ALF is interesting as well. We got a lot of stuff to watch. I mean, even though we don't have a ton of just big gappers that are new on the first day, we've got enough that are interesting. You know, we've got enough that are moving well, and enough that we can actually watch here. ACHV is dipping down here. It's at the $9 level, so it's back down to 9 here for ACHV. So we'll see what happens with this, but it's back down to 9. Look at Eyes. Eyes got absolutely hammered here. Eyes is at 5/16. Huge gap down. I don't know what happened with Eyes, but this is a major drop. This is Second Sight Medical. The company announced pricing of a public offering. Oh, so it's dilution. It's a $5 per share public offering, and this is the risk, guys. These sketchy companies pump their price up, boom, hit you with an offering, you know, just so they can make a bunch of money. BCTX also gapping up a little bit here. ACHV still kind of hanging out at $9. We'll see if it holds $9 right there. Let's go through the list. All right, so here's our full watch list. AMC, of course. AMC is just kind of chilling at $58. We got SEAC sitting at 130, so we're watching that. We got JZXN sitting at 9. We got RETO sitting at 145. We got TENX sitting at 212. We got CLOV sitting at 1340s. We got Wish sitting at 1370s. We got BBIG sitting at 5. We got ALF sitting at 14. We got TRCH with the special dividend that's supposed to be dropping in 2 days, dropping pretty substantially, you know, around 50%, sitting at 580s right now for TRCH. We've got GSAT at 190s, larger float stock, but it is gapping up some with a catalyst. So we'll see what happens with GSAT as well here. VVPR up to 780s. Up to 780s. We got ACHV sitting at around $9. That's mostly the list today, guys. If you guys have anything specific you think I should add to the list, let me know right now. We'll consider it. We'll consider adding whatever it is. But so far, slow day. Slow day. Here's AMC. watching AMC. It's at 57.70s. Thank you, B. Appreciate the love, bro. Appreciate the support. Yeah, I mean, I'm not buying it. Honestly, the special dividend can be there, but TRCH is down 50%, guys. I mean, even if they give you a special dividend, do you think it's going to compensate for you losing 50%? You think they're going to compensate? You think the special dividend is going to help you with that? They might help you some, but I doubt it'll compensate for the entire 50% of the loss you took on TRCH, guys. That's a big drop. RETO is back over these levels here. So we do have RETO back over these levels. Again, this is the one that had the $43.7 million project to conduct annual iron ore tailing treatments. Basically a $43 million project. I don't know if it's a discount moon. I don't think so. I mean, I don't know. We have to look at the entire picture. So, TRCH just kind of looks like a pump and dump to me. Maybe not. But, let's just look at it for a second. A few days ago, a week ago, maybe less than a week ago, 5 market days ago, it was at 640s. It ran up to 12 or 11. It's back down to under 640s. It's back down to here, to 590s. So it literally pumped all the way up and then came all the way back down. To me, that seems more like a pump and dump than anything. I know this one's had a lot of hype with their special dividend, and it kind of got a bunch of people. It kind of hooked a bunch of people, it looks like. And look, maybe we get, to be fair, maybe it has some support right here. We're at 550s. $5 support looks strong, so maybe it holds there. TRCH can't be traded on Webull this time. The company announced an amendment to its at-the-market offering deal with Roth Capital. The offering raised from 100 to 250 million. Kramer actually said, I'm actually a believer in meme stocks that have raised money because then they're better. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, I agree with Kramer. I gave him some crap the other day, understandably so. But I agree with him here, which is that the so-called meme stocks with GameStop, AMC, all that stuff, people get so upset when they do an offering. Guys, people get so mad at AMC for doing these offerings, right? But these offerings are going to help AMC evolve. If you want AMC to succeed long term, and I mean long term. If you want AMC to be around in 10 years, these offerings are what's going to spark that longevity. Okay? These offerings, while their price is as high as it's been, those are what's going to boost that company into succeeding long term. A lot of people act like they're all about AMC. They act like, apes, AMC. But they don't actually look at it objectively. You got to realize, look, if you want AMC to be around, it needs to make money. And so getting an offering done and making $1 billion is a good thing for AMC. It needs it. Look at GameStop. And honestly, I don't even want to hear what GameStop. Honestly, we had a lot of people saying GameStop was going to hit 5K and, all these crazy numbers. Same thing we got with AMC, right? But with GameStop, we had a lot of people saying, "Oh, GameStop's going crazy." They were so emotional. When GameStop was at 550 and people were taking profits, they were literally screaming and yelling at them, cursing them out, telling them they were dumb and all this crazy stuff. Then when GameStop drops back down to the $200, $100 level, it's kind of silence. They don't say anything because they know sensationalist, right? But even still, the fact that GameStop was able to do an offering and make so much money is good for GameStop. You want GameStop to be around? They need money. Listen, GameStop's going to be getting into the digital download space. At least they need to be. And if you want them to succeed, they're going to be competing with Amazon for mail order products. They're going to be competing with Best Buy for physical products. They're going to be competing with Steam. They're going to be competing with Microsoft Store. They're going to be competing with all these big brands. And if you want them to have a sliver of a chance to enter those markets successfully, they're going to need money. And so these offerings help to propel GameStop to where it's been maintaining over $200. Really has been maintaining, the big thing is it's been maintaining over $150 for like a month. That's great for GameStop. It needs that, you know. Were the people that said it was going to hit 5,000 wrong? Absolutely. But like GameStop's still holding over $200, which is a good thing, you know. It just kind of shows though, guys, you should never get mad at somebody for taking profit. You know, because a lot of people got mad at people for taking profit at 550s, you know. I remember on my stream, I was sitting there telling people, like, look, if I'm in GameStop and I'm up 500-600%, I'm going to take profit. You know, people got mad at me for saying that. Now it's just silence from those people. They just don't say anything because they know. Anyways, RETO up to 150. We're going to see if it holds over the VWAP now. It did break over the VWAP. Let's see if it actually holds this. Still watching CLOV. Still watching Wish. Here's KIQ. We got RETO as well. RETO making moves. I'm not hating RETO. ACST's looking, you know, relatively good here as well. Let's go ahead and do Tech Time. I don't think we've done Tech Time today. And so we'll go ahead and do Tech Time. Let me think of something to talk about, you know. All right, I got something we can talk about. And we could use AMC as an example. I love using AMC as an example. So in today's Tech Time, we're going to talk about identifying when trends are forming and attacking specific trends, identifying where there's consolidation, where there's a range, and then looking for that range to break and identifying the trend from that break. So just to give a small example here. So with AMC, you know, at the opening bell, we have this range here, you know, for AMC. In the first 30 minutes, we have this range. And you can see AMC's movement was mostly sideways up until this point. You know, mostly sideways. So you see the range. We form a really isolated high up here and a really isolated low. And so the next step in this movement, a lot of traders are waiting for this range to break. And you can see we finally get that right here. And look what happens when the range breaks. First of all, we confirm that trend. But then when the range broke, look at all the volume show up. The volume just shows up big here, and we get a big surge in volume late day. That's when you want to attack a specific trend. So once this range breaks, that's when traders are attacking trends. And so they're buying these pullbacks, and they're attacking that upward trend. And again, I'm not day trading AMC. This is just an example on identifying trends. So, you know, that's how we look for consolidation using the VWAP here. And one of the identifying things is when a stock crosses over and under the VWAP. And so when we're crossing over and under the VWAP, that's the VWAP saying, hey, look, we're in a neutral trend. Once we break significantly over that, that's when traders are having some bullish sentiment on the stock. Same kind of thing for the opening bell here. And you'll see this happen a lot, where the VWAP is basically telling you, hey, this is the trend. This is when you should attack it. And so again, opening bell, we have indecision. We have a sideways trend. You can see the stock crossing over and under the VWAP. So the stock's crossing over and under the VWAP, then boom, we break underneath this level, and of course, we start to maintain a downward trend. That's when traders are in turn waiting for little bounces, and short traders are shorting into this, and of course, I'm not, because I'm not shorting AMC, but like that's what's going on here. You can see this day, we maintain mostly a neutral trend. You can see sideways action, crossing over and under the VWAP, all that good stuff. When we finally break out of that range, look at the downtrend continue. And so this is something that you'll see, and this is the way you use the VWAP to identify those trends and kind of get into those range breaks, wait for the range to break, and then attack a specific trend with pullbacks and stuff like that. That's what you do with the VWAP, and it works. We can look at another example. And we have CLOV here making moves. CLOV making moves. But again, a lot of the time, my favorite thing to attack is just range breaks. And so, you know, this one, we didn't really have a range break. We had the VWAP identifying a really nice upward trend. And a lot of traders like me yesterday, for instance, on CLOV, were attacking these dips. We're maintaining trends. We're buying these pullbacks, guys. This is when you attack trends. This is when they're really obvious like this, obviously. We also have a downward trend the previous day. You know, you can see the downward trend. You see bounces to the VWAP, getting rejected, maintaining a really obvious trend. That's what you do. That's how you attack these moves. guys. And it's not always going to be one or the other. Like here's, CLOV was maintaining an upward trend most of the day. So people were attacking pullbacks at the opening bell, pullbacks. Then when we start to break underneath the VWAP, look at the sentiment change. And you can read that sentiment really easily. Look, break underneath the VWAP, volume gets lower, and then what happens? We start maintaining a downward trend and rejecting at that VWAP level. That's how you attack stocks and trends using the VWAP. Here's another example. We maintain sideways trend, neutral. We finally break underneath the VWAP. We start rejecting there. And then look at the downward trend form. Look at the volume dry up. That's how you attack these trends, and it works. Hey, my man Pop. Thank you, bro. Thanks for teaching thoughts on Alpha. I'm still in. Okay, so I'm gonna preface this with I don't know what Alpha is gonna do. We are not an investment professional. We are not liable if you lose an Alpha, and you got to make your own assessment and trade responsibly. I don't know what Alpha is gonna do. It may go up, down, sideways. No idea. With all that said, I can give you my subjective opinion on this thing. Okay, so number one, I think Alpha is very strong. I think it's been strong for the last few days, and I think the daily chart looks strong as well. So Alpha is breaking over these big highs, making big moves on the daily chart, a ton of volume, a ton of interest here. Now, we are gapping down in pre-market, which I really don't mind here. I don't think gapping down in pre-market is a bad thing, because I think that we're up so much yesterday that a correction is going to be somewhat necessary. Now, I don't know whether it's going to go up, down, or sideways, obviously, at the opening bell, but I think yesterday was very strong for Alpha. Very strong. I made money on Alpha yesterday, and it maintained, to go back to what we just said, look at the trend. So VWAP holding, moving up, really obvious trend there. Great volume, too. Huge volume. So a lot of people getting involved. And again, I don't mind the pullback as much because I think that we're up so much already that a correction is fine. But we'll see what it does at the opening bell. I'm certainly going to be watching this one today, and I think it's a big stock that a lot of people are paying attention to. I think it's one of the more hyped up stocks on the list today. And yeah, we'll see what happens with it. We'll see what happens with it. But I appreciate the donation, brother. Thank you, man. Appreciate the love, bro. Yeah, we'll see if Alpha goes up. I hope it does. I hope it does. Obviously. All right, guys. So, yeah, Alpha is definitely on the list. We're definitely watching Alpha today. And we'll see what happens with it. Sorry, I'm uploading some of these clips to Twitter because I think they're good. They're good clips to upload. Was it too long, bro? Clove running. Why is Clove running? Clover Health has just been a really hot stock right now. Let's see if Clove can break over this previous high of the day from yesterday. So the high of the day yesterday was $13.95. Clove is now testing that. About to break it. It's going to break it. Almost certainly. Let's see. It should at least. All right, so there's 93s, 94s. 95 is the level, so it should break it here, I think. Very rarely does a stock get all the way up to this level and not break. It might reject it, though. Could be resistance, but I think it'll at least break over for a second, maybe. We'll watch it. Here it goes for CLOV. Watching the level 2. We'll see if we can break this. All right, so did it break? It tapped it, but it didn't actually break. And so let me see. All right, there's the break on CLOV. All right, so we broke up to 13.95s for CLOV. We're up to 14s. All right, there's $14 for CLOV. $14. Sitting from 13.90s right now. Let's see if we can break over 14. All right, let me get the music back up, guys. Sorry. How do you know when to get out of AMC or of not AMC Clove? I don't know, man. The best thing to do, guys. All right, so here goes CLOV. The best thing to do, guys, and this is a good lesson, and this is what you should be doing really with all your trades. Establish a risk level and then stick to that risk level, and establish a reward target and then just stick to that reward target. I can't tell you where that level should be. I don't know what CLOV is going to do, and I think that's irresponsible of me to try to give you guys a level just because say it goes up to that level and you get out of it and then it continues ripping, then I'm going to feel bad, you know? Or if it doesn't hit that level and you still hold it, then I'm going to feel bad. I'd rather just be like, look, yo, I don't know what it's going to do. But I can look at major levels. And again, just look at major levels on the chart. My general philosophy with most moves is to slowly scale out of the position. That way you protect yourself in the trade. And, you know, if it keeps ripping up, you're still holding some of it. You know, that's what I usually do. But again, I can't say what you should do. There's ENTX show up at the 830 scrum. ENTX is up to 570s at the 830 scrum. So 580s right now. 590s for ENTX. Look at ENTX rip here, guys. Big move. Big move. This is Entera Bio. They announced excellent top-line phase 2 BMD data for their EB613 study. It did meet its primary and secondary key endpoints here for ENTX. So positive trial results that came out, which is a great catalyst for these stocks most of the time. And ENTX is getting big volume coming in here. Not big volume, I guess I should say, but it's getting decent volume on that catalyst, and that's a good catalyst regardless of anything. Positive trial results are usually, one of the more legit catalysts that come out for these stocks. We'll see if it actually sustains and holds, but yeah, we're certainly watching it. ACST still sitting at 7. Co-creator, bro. Why are you upset, dude? Who said you were a shill, bro? What are you talking about, dude? You seem upset, bro. I mean, I never said anything to you, co-creator, so. Sorry to hear that, bro. Glad to see you survive cancer, though, brother. Seriously. Happy for you, man. I don't have any bad intentions towards you, bro. Depends on how far you're taking the trade. So AB says, how far back do you look when assessing a stock? A week, a month, etc. It depends on how long you plan on actually holding that trade. It depends. If you're taking very quick short-term scalps, then longer-term charts are relatively insignificant. But if you're taking longer-term trades, of course you want to look back at the longer-term chart. If you're taking short-term trades, the short-term chart's going to be the most relevant. So it's not universal. It depends on the time frame you're holding. Like if I'm holding a stock for 30 seconds, looking at the 1 year chart is insignificant. Doesn't mean anything. It's not going to influence my trade. But if I'm holding a stock for, if I'm holding a stock for 2 hours, then looking at the 5, 20, 30-minute hourly chart is relevant because it's a longer term day trade. So it just depends on how long you're holding. There's ENTX at 611s. What are your personal thoughts on the meme movement and short squeezes? Would you ever recommend jumping in on the hype? Would you participate in the hype or no? I'm not gonna trade co-creator if it depends on how extended it is. Like I jumped in on AMC early, but like I never. But would I buy AMC now? I don't know. I can't say yes or no. I don't know. I'm already in it, but I'm in it at a very favorable spot as opposed to where it's at now. So it's like, I'm not going to lie just to try to pump the stock up I'm holding. That's irresponsible, CLOV though, guys, absolutely ripping up over 14s. Huge moves. 1410s now. I'm going to change my name to Backstreet Trader. Backstreet Boy Trader, Great name. Let me know what you think my name should be in the chat. CTXR is kind of moving a little bit. I don't know if I like it still, but it's moving some. So we're kind of watching that. What about JP here? That's not really that good. All right, here's BBIG at over 5. Yeah, well, a lot of the time the catalyst, Terry, a lot of the time the catalysts are released in pre-market. And so with pre-market trading, we talked about it yesterday, but a lot of the time you're going to get big rips up in pre-market and then big washes down. So you might get a big rip up and then kind of a slow fade. Kind of like with ACST, where you get this big push up from the catalyst being dropped, and then after the catalyst hype settles down, you get kind of sideways or like slow downtrends. Or SEAC, you get big spikes from the catalyst, and then you get kind of sideways chop. And so my suggestion to people trading pre-market, if you're going to trade pre-market, is you either get in on the move or you avoid it. Because if you buy it after the move, a lot of these are just going to fail. Most penny stocks that gap up fail. They don't move up. And so buying these stocks after they pull back is usually not going to be a winning move. CLOV guys looking very strong though. What's up, Jude? How you doing, bro? Hey, appreciate the love, bro. Thank you for wishing me happy Father's Day, dude. Appreciate the thought for sure, Jude. There's CLOV. It's up to 14. CLOV's biggest rip right now in pre-market. CLOV and ENTX. But these are not bad. I mean, now that we got ENTX and CLOV ripping up, we got some stuff to watch. Here's the SPY today. So here's the actual SPY itself. It's at 420s. Everybody's favorite number. We'll go ahead and look at the market news and see what's going down with the market today. All right, so Fed Chair Jerome Powell said that there would be no rush to raise rates. Market is up because of that. Fed Bostic said phase of high inflation will be, quote, longer than we expected initially, perhaps 6 to 9 months instead of 2 to 3. Is now really a good time to raise inflation, though? Like, that's the question I have. Like, because of COVID and all this stuff, is now really a favorable time for inflation to go up? I don't think it is. I think that people are struggling right now, man. I think people are having a hard time getting jobs. A lot of businesses struggled during COVID, and so raising the prices of things just doesn't seem like the right move most of the time. Now, maybe it can positively influence business. I guess that's plausible, but, in the grand scheme of things, it just seems like it's right now the American people need kind of, they need to be able to, their money needs to be the most valuable, But I don't know. I mean, there's definitely not a ton of jobs out there. There's some, I'm sure. I mean, I'm saying relative to pre-COVID. I'm not saying versus anything else. Like, I'm not talking about, like, presidents or anything like that. Like, that none of that matters to me. I'm talking about, like, pre-COVID. There's certainly less jobs out there right now than there was pre-COVID. There's less businesses right now. And so with that said, what I'm trying to say is that people shouldn't lose value of their money. You know what I mean? Like, money should sustain its value at this point in time, Yeah, well, inflation is crazy. Like, people get so mad about the $15 minimum wage suggestion, but it's like, dude, inflation has been so out of control over the last century that, like, we should be getting paid more than $15 an hour reasonably here. But for some reason, like, I get it if you're capitalist. Like, I understand. Like, I'm a capitalist too. But what I'm saying is, like, inflation is out of control over the last century. And, like, realistically, we should be getting over $15 an hour. But at this point in time, we're so behind that, it's just a bad position. ENTX, let's see if it holds at 6. Dogecoin making big moves? I mean, the last time I saw Dogecoin, I wouldn't call it big moves. I know it's up, but I mean, it was down so much already that it's gonna be up, Dogecoin I'm seeing is at 22. So, I mean, honestly, Dogecoin's not that... Alright, let me see. Yeah, Dogecoin is at 22, so hey. Let's see if Dogecoin rips. I mean, listen. Maybe there'll be opportunity. There's ENTX. yeah, I mean, Dogecoin is making big moves. I mean, relatively speaking, big moves are definitely there in Dogecoin. I mean, Dogecoin is up huge percentages. Dogecoin is up like 20, or what is it? Like 22%. See if my math is right. It's something like that. It's like 20 something percent. So that's a big move. I think most people, objectively speaking, would consider 20 something percent move, 33% move in the last 24 hours for Dogecoin. That's a big move. That's a big percentage. Let's see, OLB. Still looking at TENX. I don't know what the volume's going to be like, though. Still looking at SEAC, ACST, and ENTX. We'll see if ENTX can hold $6. Here's $6 right here. I think that's a big level that a lot of people are watching. Glenn, what are you talking about, bro? I'm getting 12 euro an hour. I can manage to save 1,000 to 1,500 euro a month for investing. Some people just spend too much. Yeah, but I mean that's the whole point, though. Is that prices are up. Like, prices are up over the last month for sure, and that's fine. Like, I'm for businesses making their money. It's just a really nuanced situation. ACHV still kind of interesting here. We're still watching AMC. There's AMC. It's at 57.60. So we'll see what happens with AMC there too. AMC sitting at 57.70s. And so hopefully AMC can break over that previous close right there. The previous closing price for AMC is at 58.20s. All right, I've heard the song way too much. I don't know if you guys heard this yesterday, but the guy I listened to, this guy's named Dylan Sitz, he put out a song called Day Trading. A literal song called Day Trading. He dropped it this year. I wonder if he watches my stream. I wonder if, maybe not even me, but I wonder if he saw YouTubers on day trading and decided to make a song for them. Here's ENTX. Let's look at that 663 pre-market high. There's 550. So ENTX making moves here. Let's look deeper into ENTX and see what's going on with it. All right. So I know this one had that positive trial results. I believe it was what it was, right? Yeah. So their study met their primary and secondary key endpoints. Key data on this one. It's got a 23 million float stock. So it's a small float for ENTX. Great volume right now in pre-market. 23 million outstanding shares. So, to be honest, not a lot of company-held shares. Not a lot of insider shares here. Hey, thank you, Infamous Icy. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the love, bro. But we're watching ENTX. Biotech stock ripping up nicely here. So, ENTX, definitely one of the top watches today on our list. Followed by Clove here. CLOV, huge moves. Broke over 14. Look at that level hold, guys. Man. When you're right, you're right. Look at this support level at 1390s. Drew this level before any of this, and look at that bounce exactly off of that level. So you know you're using good levels when you hold like this. I'm going to stand up a little bit, guys. And I might sit down a little bit before the opening bell, but I'm going to stand up for now. Hey, thank you, bro. Appreciate the support, dude. And so we're gonna try some of Dylan's new songs. There we go. Alright, so CLOV making nice moves here. Nice moves for CLOV. Here's ENTX. ENTX hitting that 663 level. And look at the rejection exactly off of that level here. Interesting. Here's VVPR here. VVPR starting to make some moves in pre-market too. This one's up to 815s for VVPR. This is Vivo Power. They highlighted the executive manufacturing collaboration with Toyota. They didn't discuss their financial details, but the agreement was announced Tuesday. And yeah, basically a deal with Toyota for VVPR. Still looking at CLOV. Look at CLOV. What was the one I just looked at? What was that? Yeah, look at IDEX. IDEX here. This one's up to almost 3. Not a ton of volume here, but enough to pay attention to for sure. Sir, can I trade with you, please, sir? Glenn, what are you talking about, bro? I don't take people's money. I don't trade people's money. I only trade my account. I don't give out signals. I don't tell people when to buy or sell, bro. You want to, I mean, you can learn to trade, but, like, I'm not about to trade your money, sir. I'm not about to give you, you know, we don't do that here, bro. That's not what we do, you know. That mostly, honestly, and most people that claim to do that are mostly scams, bro. So, yeah. Best way to trade is to trade yourself, sir. Appreciate the vote of confidence though, but it's not really what I do, brother. Here's CLOV holding at 14s. Alright, we're gonna try this today, guys. This is called Clean Energy. It's organic brewed guayusa, citric acid, malic acid, 150 milligrams of caffeine. Wow, it's a lot. 100. Wow, that's a lot of caffeine, bro. I have to take little baby sips of this thing. Hey, thank you, Nabil. Appreciate the love, bro. So on a stock like ENTX, if you were scalping, would you enter at the $6 level? Well, I mean, Terry, so it's going to depend on a lot of different nuances. So I'm waiting. I don't try to predict what these stocks are going to do because the large majority of these are just unpredictable. Like, you're not going to be able to predict what most of these are going to do. You're going to get a mix of sensationalist BS from YouTube that are just telling you these are the greatest companies ever when they're almost all crap companies. And then you're going to also just have a bunch of people shorting. And so what I do is I just wait for them to set up for my pattern. I might watch 20 or 30 stocks on the day, and maybe 2 out of those 30 might set up for my trading pattern, and that's when I attack it. So what I'm really looking for at the opening bell is weakness. I want to see a stock drop at the opening bell. So if a stock drops at the opening bell, then I start watching it. If I start to see volume come in and a reversal over the VWAP, that's when I'm really getting ready to trade it. And then if it pulls back to the VWAP, a lot of the time I'm attacking that pullback, but it really depends. You know, it really depends on a lot of different nuances. I wouldn't take this scalp here. I'm only scalping above VWAP, so I'm going long. So I only take this trade if it's above VWAP. If it's below VWAP, I won't take it. At least not on the long side. There's RETO, guys. RETO getting some volume, pushing back up here. Let's see what happens at 150. Alright, so here's RETO. Let's see if it holds over the VWAP. Now, it broke over it. ENTX getting rejected at that previous pre-market high. Still watching Clove here. Clove, very volatile. Here's VVPR. VVPR kind of slowly moving up. Wish. Wish is looking pretty good this morning too. We're still going to watch ALF as well, even though it's down, but it's still, big strong day yesterday for ALF. SEAC looks good. JZXN looks decent. So we got some stuff to pay attention to. Here goes RETO, and then of course we're watching AMC, obviously, and AMC is starting to pop. Here's AMC at 57.80s, guys. 57.80s for AMC. Let's see if we can get over the VWAP hold, break over 58, break over the previous closing price at 58.27. Those are 3 levels that AMC's got to break over if it wants to maintain strength. What's up, James? How you doing, brother? Yeah, Doge is moving. I'm watching Doge move. Definitely watching Doge move. Doge is bouncing some from a really weak few days. Alright, so here's AMC. AMC sitting at almost 58 bucks. Yeah, that's kind of how it is. Doge is just rebounding. The crypto market is up big over the last, 24 hours just because it was down so much already. So it's really kind of just a rebound in Doge. Like, it's not a crazy move up. Like, yeah, is Doge up? Sure, but it was also down huge. Like, it's up 30% after being down 60, 70%. So it's like, is Dogecoin up? Sure, but it's basically just a rebound. It's kind of like if Microsoft dropped $100 and then bounced back $50 the next day. It's still down 50%, or still down $50, but sure, it's up today. But that's kind of what Dogecoin is. Like, yeah, Dogecoin is up today after being down huge the day before. So same thing with Bitcoin. Like, Bitcoin is up today, but it's still down You know, if we look at the 10-day chart, Bitcoin's still down big. Same story with Dogecoin, because most crypto follow Bitcoin as a whole anyway. There's VVPR sitting at 8, so we're watching that. Here's ENTX. ENTX looks good. It's at 620s. Zaven, bro, you sound emotional, man. Yeah. You sound emotional, Zaven, bro. Chill out, dude. I'm being honest, bro. You want me to lie? You want me to just say rainbows and sunshines? Sir, like, let me be honest here for a second. Like, Dogecoin is down big. You sound emotional, bro. Like, calm down, Zaven. You'll be all right, bro. I can't help it. Look, it's not my fault. Crypto crashed. It ain't my fault, bro. You know? Like, let's look at the 3-hour chart. This is Dogecoin right now. Like, I'm just being honest about it. That's Dogecoin right now, guys. Like, yeah, sure. It's up to $23 now after dropping huge before that. So, and I think this rebound is good. But do I think it's another big run for Dogecoin? Probably not. You know, and I'm sorry if you're in it and you're worried and emotional about it, sir. But yeah, we're gonna be honest. We're not just gonna pump things up here just because, you know. Yeah. 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 As a trader, bro, you can't have emotions, bro. You don't want to fanboy stocks or securities or coins, bro. You got to be honest about it, man. Because if you fanboy them, this ain't Star Wars. You know, some of these stocks are not going to come back. If you fanboy stocks without looking at the reality behind it, then you're bound to just lose money in the market. You know, you got to think clearly. And, you know, like I said, the reality is when you're looking at stocks, you should understand both sides. Like, you shouldn't care about a stock, like, you know, in any significant way. Like, it should be, can I make money with this or not? You know, and if you think you can, great, do it. But if you think you can't, you got to get out. If you just fanboy a stock and you never sell and you're just holding it forever, you're setting yourself up to fail, bro. You know, like that's what happens. You can't be super fanboys of stocks in the stock market and have any type of longevity because, you know, eventually you're going to fanboy the wrong stock and it's just going to destroy you, you know. Anyways, ENTX still sitting in this range. Bro, I got push-ups to do today. We got 20 push-ups so far. Not a huge amount. Aren't we doing that with AMC? Absolutely not, man. Am I making money with AMC? Sure. Do I think AMC is going to stay at these levels for years? Absolutely not. I mean, and that's just honesty here. Like, I like AMC. I'm holding AMC. But am I blind to AMC's flaws? No. You know? Alright, so we got AMC here. I see DOGZ ripping up. Loading up on big shares of SPXS in the last 3 days. I saw a little bit of it, Joe. Like I said, my skepticism is that this is just a microchip ETF. Or no, it's not a microchip ETF. What is it? Oh, it's just an inverse SPY ETF. Yeah, so if you think the SPY is going to go up, this is not the trade, but if you think the SPY is going to go down, you know, this is one of the ones like these ETFs, guys, these inverse ETFs, just for a little lesson here. These inverse ETFs, are ETFs where they do the opposite of the market, right? So the market goes up, this goes down. The market goes down, this goes up. So if you've ever wanted to short a market, you can long some of these inverse ETFs. Like, that's how you do it. There's a lot of ways. Like, if you don't like the market, if you think the SPY is crap and it's going to fail, then you can long this thing, and when the SPY drops, this thing will go up. And that's how you do it. RETO back at 140s. Yeah, this song is literally called Day Trading. It's soothing. I like it. John, you love to buy the rip. No difference in crypto. If you had Doge short term yesterday, you would have made big profits, same as any stock that was up 40%. Oh, absolutely, bro. One of my favorites is buying the dip. Not the rip. I don't buy the rip. I buy the dip. So, like, with Dogecoin, I bought the dip. With Bitcoin, I bought the dip. With most of my trades, with United Airlines last year, I bought the dip. MGM last year, I bought the dip. And so I buy dips, and yeah, you can buy extended dip buys with Dogecoin for sure. I'm not saying Dogecoin is bad. I'm not saying it's bad. What I'm saying, though, is that if you're looking at Doge long term, you got to see it for what it is, which is that it dropped from 35 cents, 30 cents down to 16 cents, and then it bounced back up to 23 cents. But still, in the last few days, it's still down. You know, that's all I'm saying. If you're long term in Doge, that's what you really got to look at. You can't look at the short term and say, oh, well, Doge is up, 30%. It's like, yeah, after dropping 60. You know what I mean? So it's like, that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying Dogecoin is bad. ENTX is ripping up. It's at 660s. I'm just being honest about it, from somebody that's not holding it now. Here's ENTX. ENTX testing this pre-market high at 663. Let's see if it actually breaks. All right, there's the break. Pre-market high break on ENTX. It's over 660s. No, I'm not really locating shorts like that, Jude. Two-way might know, though. All right, there's ENTX. ENTX at 670s. Let's see if it holds. Let's see, it broke the pre-market high. ENTX is one of my favorites now. So my favorite ones, like if I had to pick, my favorite stocks today are ENTX, CLOV, ENTX, CLOV, RETO, and then maybe ALF. Even though ALF is down, I'm still watching ALF pretty closely. And that's basically the ones that I'm watching the most. We got some other ones that we're looking at. Obviously, we're watching AMC. Hey, nice, Romeo. Yeah, that's a great trade, bro. Dude, I'm not pumping AMC, bro. I literally just said I don't like AMC's long term. I don't know. I don't think AMC's gonna hold up here forever. You seem emotional too, Sky. Take a sip of your coffee. Hang out, bro. Don't be emotional. You seem upset. Y'all got a bunch of emotions flying around here. Y'all need to chill out, man. Market's gonna, tear you guys up. Still watching ENTX though. Yeah, we're looking at TRCH, but I don't know. This one's down, what, like 50% in the last 2 days? Yeah. Yeah, hit that coffee, man. Chill out a little bit, All right, ENTX over that pre-market high. It's at 660s. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, y'all hit that like button, team, if you haven't already. We do this live every day right here on YouTube. Doge is popping up big, though. I mean, I'm looking at Doge. We're watching it. I mean, I'm curious about Doge. I don't know what it's going to do, obviously. But, like, here's Doge right here. We're looking at it. We also got GameStop ripping up here too. I mean, I see GBS. No volume. I don't even know why this one's showing up. 1.2 thousand shares of volume. That's why. It's up, but no volume. I gotta put some type of signifier here. Let me see if we can get volume. Wait, there's no way to adjust volume here. Oh yeah, there is. Alright, let's get volume. We need greater than like 500,000 shares is what we want to see. 500,000 shares. Yeah, that's all we want to see. And this is it. Or no, we don't want 500,000 shares. Oh yeah, we could take 500,000 shares. We'll do the same thing with this one too, where we'll adjust the volume to greater than 500K. Kind of gives you a nice little watch list after that. Look at that. To where we got ENTX, great. RETO, great. ACST, great. Kind of our watch list right now. SEAC, eyes, big volume on the downside. TRCH, big volume on the downside. ALF, it's down. CLOV, big moves up. Hey, Felicia, thank you very much. Shout out to you, Felicia. We appreciate you, John. Tech tips are awesome. Thank you, Felicia. Thank you for the support. Thank you very much. Appreciate this. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the support for sure. All right, here's CLOV. CLOV bouncing a little bit. What do you guys think? Do you guys think I should leave the no volume moves up? I think maybe I should be a little bit less strict when it comes to this this filter right here. So let's try maybe like 200K. I think 200K is no, for pre-market. Let's try 10K, maybe 15K. I want it enough to where it's gonna be good. Yeah, 10K is fine. 15K is fine. This one though, we need at least what we showed. And then we can even bring our watch list up here. There we go. That's better. Let's try 20K, I guess. This one's probably still a little bit too much. These are the real good volume moves. This 20K and up. Look at CLOV. Still running up there to 1420s. Still running up there to 1420s. We'll see what happens. Looks good, guys. Looks good. I got that song with the violin stuck in my head. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, that's one. I got this song stuck in my head. I don't know why. Doge, yeah, Doge is interesting. We're watching Doge. Like I said, people act like I'm. Like I said, to channel my inner cool person nowadays. Like, listen, my daughter's 12. She uses this slang all the time. Facts. All right. Listen, Dogecoin is down big percentages over the last week. Facts. Okay. Dogecoin is up big percentages in the last 24 hours. Facts. Okay. I'm not lying about anything. This isn't even a subjective thing. These are just facts. Okay. And so with that said, Dogecoin is making big moves today. We're going to see what happens. Yeah, facts, okay? Like, I don't care what Dogecoin does here. Like, I'm not against Dogecoin. It's just facts. It's down big on the last week. It's not negative, to be honest. You know, you want to live in a dream world where everybody's just fluffing each other up. Go ahead, man. That's not the place for the stock market, though, brother. You got to be objective about stocks and coins and everything. You can't just pump them up. To be honest, Dogecoin's market cap is big enough to where the negativity, which there isn't really, because like I don't mind Dogecoin. We're still looking at it. I'll trade it if it looks good. Yeah, and here's Dogecoin. You know, we're looking at it. This is the 3-hour chart. I mean, yeah. It's bouncing though today. It's almost up to 25 cents. Listen, I'm for it, bro. I'm for it. And honestly, Dogecoin has shown the propensity to be able to run when it wants to. Bussin'? Yeah, Bussin'. I don't think my daughter uses Bussin'. She uses Facts, though. You know? I don't know. I can't bring myself to use Bussin'. Bussin' is just too ridiculous to me as, like, an old person. I know. I'm like, I might as well just be a boomer in here. But, like, I can't bring myself to use Bussin'. Facts, I can use Facts, you know? The literal part of me wants to be like, these are just opinions. They're not facts. But, like, I'll use it anyway. But, like, Bussin', can't do it. I don't know. I just can't bring myself to use that one. Yeah, hey, Philly cheese, my man. Thank you, brother. I appreciate the support, bro. Thank you, bro. Appreciate the love, man. Appreciate the support, dude. ENTX resistance level. I mean, I think the pre-market high right here at 675 is going to be a resistance. If we're looking at longer term resistance here for ENTX, I mean, I think 528 will be a big support level on the daily chart. Number one, that's underneath us right now, though. If we're talking about daily chart resistance, 780s. We'll see if we ever hit that. But not looking that bad. You know, $7 right now. Just the pre-market high up there at 675 is interesting. My man Ryan, thank you, brother. Hey, my man, appreciate the support, bro. Hey, Dogecoin is up to almost 25 cents here. Looks good. Looks good. I mean, hey, I hope it runs. All right, here goes the NTX, guys, up to 670s. Let's see what CLOV is going to do here. CLOV is up to 14. NTNX, TH. GSAT is up as well. We're going to look at GSAT. We got IDEX making a little bit of a move. VVPR looked good earlier too, and maybe this one will pick up some volume here. VVPR, not a ton of volume, but maintaining a nice trend over the VWAP. Good enough for me to watch and pay attention to. Of course, we're looking at CLOV. It's holding over 14. I think it's building up some support levels at $14. And yeah, we'll see what happens with that, you know. No, I didn't see that one, Ryan. I didn't see that fight. Hey, thank you for the sub. Y'all be like him. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. We do this live for free every single day right here on YouTube. So if you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, guys. We do this live for free every day. We're about to hit 71,000 subscribers. Help us hit 71K. Man, ADIL. This thing had my number yesterday, bro. RETO sit at 145, so we're watching that. I don't know, AB. I'm not going to try for that, bro. That's too risky, dude. That's too risky, bro. I don't know if I could do that, man. Well, we'll try, but... We'll see what we get. We got QLB running here. Or OLB, I mean. But mostly we're watching ENTX. CLOV. ALF. Wish. We got some stuff to watch. RETO. What's the float of RETO? Let me check the float here. Alright, so RETO, 15 million in the float. Small float. We'll watch it. I see DNN show up. Here's AMC, though. AMC's up to 57.30s. Last 2 days I made over $120 every day. You know, last 2 days you guys have seen my P&L. I've profited very well the last few days while I was scaling up in size. So we're going to try to do good today. We'll see what happens. Here's OLB sitting at 560s. We're watching that. GSAT at 190s. Yeah, I mean, I messed up a little bit on Friday, but the last 2 days I've compensated for that. Like we've made enough money the last 2 days to win back the losses we took Friday and then some. And so we're still green, and we've been making decent money. Honestly, I'm proud of myself. We've scaled up in size. Now, of course, I don't know if that's going to continue, obviously, but like we're hoping it does, and we'll see. In the end, I don't claim to be an expert here. I don't sell a course. I don't sell a service. I don't charge for any of my content. So the people just kind of picking at little things to critique me from are probably just miserable, to be honest. ENTX over 6s. We're going to see what happens here. OLB making moves as well. We got GBR. GBR popping up to 620s, guys. Let's see if it actually holds up there. Oh, I'm certainly a paper hands, Chris. I'm a scalper, bro. I'm Big Papa paper hands. I'm King paper hands over here. You know. I'm gonna get a toilet paper roll tattooed on my bicep, bro. You don't even know. I mean, I'm watching OLB. We'll see if volume comes in. Yeah, I'm definitely the third best trader in the world right now. Again, it goes Warren Buffett, Bill Ackman, John from Beginner Trading. That's the top three. If that's not your top three, you're a terrible person. Okay, let's just be real for a second here. Definitely top three. Ever. You know? Hey, well, do your thing, Rob. GBR is up, though, guys. I don't know why GBR is up. We're going to see why. Bro, TOS needs to stop freaking freezing right before the opening bell, dude. Like, they need to get their stuff together, bro. TOS is just... ugh. All right, there's ENTX. It's up to 680s. We're going to watch what happens. Yeah, I know, Gerard. You know me, bro. All right, there's 680s. We're watching that. ENTX, guys, still breaking highs, still moving up at 680s right now. 680s for ENTX. Looks good. Yeah, you know me, Kyle. Hey, what's up, Gerard? Hey, good to have you here too, bro. Good to have you here too, man. John, what's support for ENTX guesstimate? 650. But I don't know for sure, of course. I'm just speculating, obviously. But I think 650 looks good. Right around the VWAP. Some confirmation at 6, right around that level, basically. Bro. We're going to have to start exiting out of some stuff here because apparently TOS just feels like being difficult. Let me use Chrome. I heard ENTX is a Ross pump, so be careful. Maybe. We'll see what happens. There's ENTX. We'll see if it holds. We got GBR we're watching as well. Hey, my man Chris B. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the support, dude. GBR pulling back big. Hey, what's up, Ernie? Yeah, I mean, Frank, that's cool. I mean, I have TOS, Bittrex, about 30 Chrome tabs, OBS to stream, another scanning platform, 7 or 8 chart windows up, and then 5 or 6 Microsoft Edge tabs as well. So it's like, you know, there's a few stuff running on this computer. This computer's a trooper right now, to be honest, because it's still holding out after all that. All right, here's SONM. We're watching that. I'm still curious about ACST here. We'll see if ACST can get up there. It's a little bit cheap relative to what I usually trade, but like if it looks good, I'll take some positions on it. Hey, what's up, Noel? Hey, what's up, Kyle? Yeah, I saw what Two-Way said about ENTX. But again, I mean, for me as a scalper, it's less significant, to be honest. You know, like it doesn't matter that much for me. Like if I was holding these positions for like 5 to 10 minutes, sure, then it's relevant. But like for me holding a position for 30 seconds, you know, the potential of an offering getting hit or how much money they have is just not enough to discourage me from taking most of these trades. Again, it's just I'm scalping these moves very quickly, like 30 seconds. All right, guys. So yeah, we got ACST. We're watching that for sure. All right, guys. We got 4 minutes into the opening bell, guys. 4 minutes. Let's do this. ENTX definitely on the list. ACST definitely on the list. RETO definitely on the list. SEAC we're watching. CLOV we're watching. Wish we're watching. ALF we're watching. GSET. Keep it an eye on. VVPR, same kind of thing. OLB, not really enough volume, to be honest. ACHV at 860s, needs some more volume here, too. Not really that much, but maybe we'll get some movement at the opening bell here. Do you think CLOV? I don't know, Eric. So, Eric, let me know when you get the mug I sent you, bro. I did resend the mugs. But also, to answer your question, he says, what do you think? Do you think CLOV holds 14 at the opening bell? Here's the reality, right? 14 is too close to really accurately predict that. The open is too volatile of a time to be able to know if it's going to hold that level or not. Like a lot of the time, the open, it's going to make a big range at the open. So I don't know. It's too hard to predict. Nobody's going to really be able to tell you whether CLOV is going to be able to hold that level of 14 at the opening bell. It does look like a strong confirmed level right now. So the level does look strong. It looks confirmed a bunch. But at the same time, we're too close to it. So like the open's so volatile, it'll chop up and down through it. So we don't know. You know, we don't know. At least I don't know for sure. I'm going to be honest and say I don't know. And we'll see what happens for CLOV. It's sitting at $14 is confirmed a bunch. So I think that's good. But we'll see if it actually holds. You know, nobody knows really. ENTX still ripping up. It's at 710s. Yeah, I mean, Doge is actually up 30-something percent, Paul. So, like, here's the ENTX up to 703s. Alright, guys, we got 3 minutes. Why does Kraken automatically designate me as Euro? Yeah, we're up 35% over the last day. Here's Dogecoin's chart over the last day. We're up to almost 25%. Or we're up to almost 25 cents, I mean. So Doge chart looks good over the last 24 hours, to be honest. Now, over the last week, not so much. But most of crypto is down over the last week. Forward bouncing. All right, guys, let's get ready, guys. We got 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. Here's ENTX over 7s. We got AMC consolidating around 57 here, pulling back a little bit. We got CLOV trying to hold that $14 VWAP level. We'll see what happens at the opening bell for that. We got Wish here. Wish is up to 1380s, pulling back a little bit. We're watching that. We're going to see what we get with that. We got ACHV. ENTX, of course. GameStop over 200. GameStop's over 225s here. But ENTX is probably the biggest mover right now in the market. It's probably the biggest move in the market. We'll see what happens. We'll see if it holds. We'll see if it continues, obviously. But as for right now, ENTX is the biggest move in the market that I'm seeing. It's the biggest, probably the most talked about stock. It has the best volume in pre-market right now for sure relative to the other ones, and it's making the biggest percentage moves relative to most of the other ones as well for ENTX. So we'll see what happens here. We're definitely watching this. Okay, I got you, John. Yeah, we'll see, bro. Like I said, there's no way for me to really tell. A lot of the time I'm looking for the VWAP, so we'll see, John. There's no way for me to really tell what's the best levels like that, but we'll see. We got 20 seconds, guys. 20 seconds to the opening bell. Good luck. There's 718s for ENTX. Big moves here, big moves. And again, good luck, guys. Let's try to make some money today. Hopefully we can. And yeah, we'll see, guys. Good luck. Love you all. Let's make some money today. Good vibes. Happy thoughts. Here's the bell. 5 seconds. Let's do this. There's 713s for ENTX. 713s. Here's the bell, guys. Good luck. Let's play some music. All right, there's the bell, guys. We're going to get some music rolling here. All right, so there's the opening bell for ENTX. We got 720s. Hey, thank you, Trucker. My man, appreciate the support, bro. There's 720s for ENTX. All right, I see SEAC making some moves. Alf pulling back some. ENTX still sitting at 714s. Alf pushing up a little bit. ACHV making moves. AMC, big rip for AMC, guys. Here's AMC, guys. AMC's up to 57.80s. The previous closing price for AMC is at 58.20s here. 58.20s. We're going to see what we get with that. All right, AMC over the VWAP. Let's see if it actually holds here. At 57.80s, guys. 57.80s. ENTX, guys. ENTX here. AMC's getting ready to test that previous closing price here. ENTX, the VWAP's too low for me here, guys, for ENTX. Here's AMC. There's 58s. All right, AMC rejecting a little bit at that previous close. It's still not necessarily done. We'll see what we get with it. What else is moving up, guys? CLOV. We also have RETO, guys. RETO trying to fight its way back over the VWAP here. We'll see what happens. Dude. Bro, Thinkorswim is so stupid, bro. So stupid, dude. Ugh. So freaking frustrating, bro. All right, I made $6 from CLOV. Honestly, I'm kind of frustrated. I tried to get in CLOV at literally 14.25. 14.25 is where I tried to get into it at. It literally froze and filled me at 14.40. So stupid. So stupid, bro. I'll be all right. At least we're green. At least we're green. But CLOV did rip nicely. We see CLGN, SETH, AMC, guys, is rejecting all the way below the VWAP. So we'll see what happens with this. BBIG? BBIG still down here. All right, we're still kind of scalping Clove here. Let's take a little bit off, holding 25 shares. See if we get a rip. It's 44s, looks good. Let's see if we get over a test of 1450. All right, so we just made about 17 bucks from CLOV. We got the bounce, we got the pullback, we got the strategy that we use every day. And again, it's very simple. We get the downward move at the opening bell, we get the break over the VWAP, and then we attack the pullback right here. Looks like a Z. It's the Z pattern. I'm going to just start calling it the Z pattern. Some people call it ABCD, others call it red to green, others call it the washout long. Regardless of what you want to call it, it's a pretty universal momentum pattern that a lot of other traders use. That's the only two trades we've gotten into today, both green so far, though. We got BLPH. BLPH making moves. ORPH is trying here. ORPH making big rips up. Let's look at, like, 630 level here for ORPH, but I've always been a little sketched out of ORPH, to be honest here. SEAC is fighting its way back over the VWAP. Here's SEAC over the VWAP. RETO rejecting there. What happened to ENTX? All right, so the VWAP is still pretty low for this one for me. The VWAP is still pretty low for this one. Remember, I was watching 650s as a support level. With the VWAP is so low, there's not really any trend that I can attack comfortably. SENS making a big move up. SENS. We're looking at ALF too for a VWAP cross. Wish. VWAP's a little bit low for this one. CLOV dumping down here. Dumping down fast. It's called the Johnny Z pattern. A, maybe. There's SPCE. Yeah, CLOV, I don't know, man. CLOV's dumping down here. AMC. Yeah, AMC, big rip, guys. Big squeeze up over the previous closing price, which was a big milestone level after that rejection at the opening bell. So AMC's up nicely today, guys. It's green on the day. It looks good. Looks strong. All right, so AMC up to 59, guys. 59 looks good. All right, so we'll see what happens with AMC here. All right, so we're trying to scalp CLOV some more. But I mean, I kind of got squeezed out a little bit here. Kind of been scaling in and out. I got myself in. Alright, here, let me show you guys. I'm just gonna get out the rest here. So we broke even. We were up bigger, and then it did some stuff. We were trying to catch. Really, I was trying to test that strategy Eric uses, where it's kind of like the bungee pullback. We were trying to test that thing, but I don't know. I don't know if I can trade that strategy. What's AMC doing? All right, AMC is absolutely ripping up here. I also see JFU. It doesn't quite have enough volume here. Here's AMC. A little bit of both, mister. Hey, AMC, rip it up to 60, guys. There we go. Hey, I was right about my title. AMC over 60. It did go over 60. There's 61s making moves. Anything else moving? What did ENTX end up doing? No, ENTX is down. And this is kind of fun, though, because like a lot of the time I'm looking for reversals. LKCO's trying. I'm still seeing ACHV down, RETO down, TENX down. TENX isn't down, though. But it's too slow. Alpha is down. CLOV is down. Wish. Guys, huge squeeze up for Wish. But a little bit too extended up there for me. Yeah, Wish is doing good. Kind of lost, or not lost, but I kind of maybe jumped in Wish a little bit too early. I was up some from it, but, you know, we're pulling back some now with a huge drop. About break even right now in the day. We're trying to let this bounce it. I was going to scale into this, and so that's still my plan. And if we break under 14, I'm going to get out. If we hold under 14, I guess I should say. We're going to get out. Should have done it, guys. I should have scaled in like I wanted to. We get into a little bit more here, but I don't think this is a good enough scale in spot, but... Hey, thank you, Kashawn, my man. Appreciate the support, brother. I should have scaled in at 14 like I wanted, but it's alright. We're going to scale out fast here. Great job, Thinkorswim. Nice fill. You filled me 2 freaking shares, bro? Are you serious? That's why I gotta use market orders, man. I hate using market orders, but it's like TOS is just unreliable with limits. They filled me 2 shares. Still break even here. Letting it consolidate. That was my other dip buy chance, but we're waiting. We're going to buy a little bit. No, that's not the spot either. Oh, well, now we got 400 shares. So we get a pop. The problem is the longer we maintain up here, the less I like this. Because the longer it maintains up here, the more likely we're going to get just a dump on us. There we go. There we go. What? Are you serious, bro? Okay, TOS is pissing me off, dude. Absolutely ridiculous, bro. Absolutely ridiculous, man. How are you seriously about to just take away all my profit from that trade? Terrible feels. Absolutely terrible feels. I gotta switch brokers. This is nonsense. Absolutely ridiculous. So stupid. So stupid. Ugh. Worst feels ever. Worst feels ever. ENTX popping up. Huge rip for ENTX. This thing's halted on the way up, too. I completely missed that. But terrible fills. I don't care if I'm using a market order, just terrible fills. It didn't fill me with a limit. I tried to get out with a limit, too. But, gross. Anyways. Yeah. Hey, we'll try Weeble. I mean, we'll see what happens. It sucks, too, because it's like I was up nice in that trade, but nope, not today. They said not today. Luckily, I mean, we're still green. We made money on Clove, but stupid. Just dumb. Dumb Weeble. Or dumb TOS. Terrible fills. Well, I tried to slam the limit order to sell BH, but the limit order didn't fill me. It literally filled me 2 shares. So, I mean, we tried everything. It'll be alright. Alright, so ENTX should resume at 47. It's 46 right now. So ENTX should resume pretty soon. We ended up getting out of... We tried to scalp Wish again. Probably my mistake. We're down $28. We're about break even on the day now, which is fine. There's just not that much stuff ripping up aside from ENTX. Like, here's Wish. We're down 28 bucks. There's just not that much stuff ripping up. A lot of this is sideways. It definitely isn't yesterday. Yesterday was great. Today's a little bit slow. Here's the ENTX, though. We should be resuming pretty soon. All right, so here's the resumption, hopefully, for ENTX. We should resume here. I would think we would, at least. Never know for sure, but you think we should resume here. All right, so I'm pretty sure it halted. Yeah, there's the resumption for ENTX. Okay, so we are resumed here for ENTX. We are back up. 790s for ENTX. So big rip. Again, John asked me where I thought my support would be. I think 750s. 750s, maybe 740s right there. Looks good. So 750s, maybe 740s right there looks good. But everything else is a little, We'll have to wait and see if we find something. But if the volume can hold up and sustain here for ENTX, then we might trade it. It just depends. A lot of the time, I don't like trading halted stocks because there's just risk that comes with that. Let me know if you guys see anything else that looks good, because everything else I'm seeing, aside from ENTX, looks slow. Like, ENTX isn't horrible, but we got to try to hopefully find something with better volume now. OLB is the only other one that's showing up on the scans, and it's pretty, very slow too. Hey, Corey J, my man, thank you, brother. Let me see what you said. Probably giving me advice on TOS fills. I don't know. We might get the pullback. I've had the same thing happen to me before on bad TOS fills. I now always get in on the bid and out on the ass because of that. Keep pushing, bro. Great content. Thank you, brother. My man. Appreciate the support, bro. All right. And good news, I just kind of scalped my money back on Wish. As long as we can hold up here. All right, so we just got out. We're only holding 100 shares left, but we made all our money back on Wish. Getting the break now. There's 13s. Nice. All right, so we went from being down $30 to being up $4 on Wish, so that's good. But thank you, Corey. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you for the support, bro. Appreciate the love, man. Genuinely appreciate the support, of course. And that'll add 20 to the push-up count, so that'll bring us to 54 push-ups on the day, sir. But yeah, Wish is ripping up. We're finally getting that move back up. There's 1420s, so Wish is breaking up here. Looks good. We'll see what happens there, but that's what we're looking at now. Wish is up to 1420s, breaking highs up here. So Wish looks good. We're also scalping out of ENTX here. We bought the pullback to that 750 spot. We're holding 30 shares left as it breaks these highs. 15 shares now. Only up about $17 now, but we're doing good. We bought this pullback down to close enough to 750 for us to be okay with buying it there. And we're just going to get out there, take our little $20 bill. All right, so good day so far. We're up close to $50 today. I see BLPH show up on the scans too. Here's BLPH. Wait, the music stopped. All right, I'm just gonna put it on my playlist because when these albums are finished, they just stop the music. There's ENTX though, rip it up to 819s. All right, so far we made money on ENTX, we made money on CLOV, and we made a little bit on Wish. Right now I see BPTH, ENTX, steady rip. No, John, I just entered it quick on ENTX. I just jumped in on this pullback right here. It wasn't quite to 750, but it was close enough for me to think that I could scale in at 750, which I didn't get a chance to. We just ripped up way too fast for me to scale in there. ENTX still pushing up at 830s, guys, 830s. Sorry, guys. Not going to tell you what Carol just did, but it was dumb. Anyways. ENTX. We'll see if it holds here. We're watching it. I kind of want to buy some here on ENTX. Here's 8. It's a little rangy for me to buy that. Not necessarily. We're gonna buy 115 shares here, so we get a quick bounce. Don't know if I like the drop. There's 8. I want to see us bounce at 8 here. If we can't, we just got to get out. Definitely a slower day though, guys, so y'all be careful. There's 8 10s. 12s. Scalping out of this on the strength, holding 50 shares left. Scalping out a little bit. We're gonna go ahead. Oh no! Don't buy. Crap! I didn't mean to buy that. Stupid. Anyways, we broke both mostly even. We just made some on Wish here. Here's Wish. That was my fault. I was dumb. Anyways, we're gonna scale out a Wish here. We're up on that too. Attacking this range right here. You can see the trend. We're just going to get out there. So we just made about $19 on Wish. Good day so far. We're up about $60 on the day, which I'll take. I see RETO here. Getting some volume coming in. Looks good. Whatever happened to CLOV? Did it bounce back? Yeah, CLOV's trying to bounce back here. Look at this. Yeah, so I haven't even checked the chat. Sorry, Charlie. Listen, bro, I'm trading, man. So, yeah, I haven't been able to watch the chat. And y'all are, no offense to the chat, but y'all got to understand that. I'm not going to be able to watch the chat, especially on these days when I'm scaling up in size and I'm taking larger positions, trying to trade. I'm going to have to just ignore the chat to a certain extent. And that should be understandable, guys. I hope you guys get it. I'm trading $30,000, right now. So, I have to be very careful and methodical and... to be honest, the chat will throw me off my game. It'll get me frustrated. It'll, everybody's an expert in the chat. So no offense to everybody, but, y'all got to let me just trade. Once we settle down a little bit, we'll talk to the chat a little bit more. But right now, in the middle of my trades on the day, we're gonna slow it down and just focus. So I hope you guys understand that. Here's CLOV. And we're gonna buy a little bit into CLOV here. Yeah, Denny says, this guy's like the Michael Jordan of trading, so focused. I'm definitely top 3 basketball players in the world right now. You know, pretty objectively speaking, best basketball player in the world, certainly. Top 5. We're going to get out of this probably here for CLOV. I don't know, we might add more to it, actually. I don't mind the little $14 dip. Yesterday, I did get stuck in one of these trades, so I got to be careful. If it drops too much, we're going to run far, far away. And see what happens. There's 1408s. 11s. I don't really like my entry here. I think my entry's poor. We're also scalping RETO right now, if you guys want to know. Small trade, though. We can show you guys RTO. Caught the bounce. Kind of rejecting faster than I wanted to. We're break even in CLOV. We'll let this last 100 shares work for RETO. Here's CLOV. Again, I don't really like my entry here. I think if it squeezes up big, it's going to justify taking the trade because of the risk reward. Like if it makes big moves, then we'll be fine. But I think my average of 14 is poor. So, you know, if we drop any more, I'm just going to jump out, and hopefully we can get enough to where I can take some off so I can just protect the trade. We're going to get out. We made $13 from RETO, pretty small. But that'll bring us to where we're up about 75 on the day. As long as this trade doesn't go crazy bad or anything. We're going to get out there. We lost a little bit, $10, but that's fine. Just didn't like it. CNET. BPT. We made some money on RETO, like I said. All right, well, it's past 10. What's up, team? What's up, team? I got the broker statements to prove you're on the top 3 in chat. All right. CLOV did dip. AIKI? Yeah, AIKI just ripped up. Good volume. Let's see if it holds the VWAP now, though. What did Wish end up doing? Wish dumped. A little slow now. Self? SELF? Pixie. AMC breaking under the VWAP. I lost some just now on, I lost like $40 just now on CLOV. Here's CLOV. Just ended up jumping down under the VWAP a little bit too much for me, which we're still fine. We're up like 40 bucks, but gotta wait to find something better. Maybe it comes back up. I don't know. We'll see. I see AIKI. That's still looking good. Whatever happened to ENTX? AMC back under the VWAP here. ENTX just dumped down here. That's a big drop too. Somebody just rejected that one. Kind of want to buy ENTX here a little bit. Here's AIKI dipping. All right, we scalped a little bit more on CLOV. Trying to give it time. Got ourselves back to close to break even here, but it's one of those ones where it's faking me out a lot. But as a scalper, I'm just getting in and out quick. Just take a little bit more off there, holding 30 shares. We'll see what the rest does. Kind of want to buy some more of this. I'll wait. ENTX just dumped. Should have bought more of this though, obviously. But look at ENTX here. Look at ENTX. Huge drop. Let's see if it holds the VWAP. That's what I'm curious of course. Should have added like I wanted to, but talked myself out of it. That's okay. Yeah, definitely should have added here. We're going to take ours off there, and we got ourselves back to close to break even on this one. Good enough. There goes CLOV. I see ORPH, HTGM showing up on the scans. Here's ORPH. Not enough volume. Here's AMC. Back over VWAP. Looks good. Yeah, that was a cup and handle on Clove. For sure. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Alright, we're scalping a little bit on Clove here. Just dumped right before. Alright, we got out a little bit more. We're at 75. Got the cup and handle that we talked about. Finally got ourselves back to green on this thing. Like, not like green over the last few trades. $28. I'm gonna take a little bit more off to protect the trade. Maybe I should have taken the rest off, but it's alright. Alright, so we're up. CLOV. I see RETO here. Should have held, I guess, that one. Still thinking about RETO here. Alright, I lost a little bit on ENTX just now, but it's a tough day. There's not a lot of ones that are actually holding here. We lost like $30, $35. Yeah, fourth greatest. Yeah, I'm definitely top 3, Bob. You know me, bro. We're top 3 for sure. I mean, we lost some on ENTX just now, but we're still top 3. TRVI showing up on the scan. CPHI. That one's no volume. JAN, JAN, which kind of moved yesterday. It's just a little bit slower of a day, to be honest. CLSD. Not even close to enough volume for CLSD. GBR just dumped down too. Look at GBR here. Yeah. Not really any more cup and handle for CLOV. It just dumped too much though. I still see MOXC. MOXC is not too bad. Tesla. Should we try our first short trade today, guys? What's Apple doing? I guess I could look at the SPY. Gotta wait for some weakness to come in. Yeah. AMC's kind of choppy too. JAN just ripped up, but it's still very low volume, kind of boring. Do it now, guys. Yeah, hit that subscribe button if you haven't already, guys. We do this live for free every single day right here on YouTube if you haven't. No, I'm not going to short Tesla for sure. I'm more so looking to short Apple, maybe. Literally nothing on the scans. You guys see anything? Jan, maybe? ATOS still very low volume for me. I'm just not feeling it. Wish. Volume's good on Wish, but it's just sideways. Here's GameStop, or AMC, I mean. AMC back over the VWAP. That looks good. BTX is ripping up. Alright, we're scalping Wish. See if we get another little gain here. Holding 155 shares left. Trying to see if it'll test 15s, but we made a decent little trade. Holding 55 left. I don't want to get back those profits, so caught the little dip after the break over the VWAP, bought the pullback. Trying to give it time to see if it'll rebound back up here, but I don't think it's worth it just sitting in it. So we're going to take that off. $43 up on Wish today. Here goes AMC, guys. Like I said, there goes AMC. AMC. Back over VWAP. Let's see if it holds here now. We also have RETO that's pulling back to the VWAP now. Here's RETO. TOS is freezing again. I might buy a little bit here. Just a small trade, like 250. Just to see if we get a bounce here. So 250 shares in RETO. We're scalping a little bit more of Wish. 100 shares left. Up 71.30 on Wish. We're up almost $100. Still sitting in RETO. Let's see what we do. I bought this. I almost bought 1,000 shares. I was almost talking myself into 1,000, but I don't know. And no offense, guys. It's way easier when you're not paying attention to the chat. Yeah, I'm not holding Wish. No offense to it. OLB pushing up. I could have held Wish a little bit, I guess, but I'm not. My point is, I'm not investing in Wish. I'm just scalping it. There's Wish ripping up big too. GSAT. GSAT's still breaking up the VWAP. Still kind of looks weak though. It's still down. So there's Wish up to 14.15s. ENTX dumping down. I lost money on that one today. So look at ENTX. I made money on it this morning, but then I gave it back basically, which is fine. I mean, we made more money on Wish, but we're down on ENTX, and it's just kind of consolidating. We tried to buy the pullback to the VWAP here. It just didn't work, which happens. UXIN, guys, is popping up here. UXIN. Yeah, hey, look, shout out to Amanda. She, you know damn well you didn't just buy it up. You're just a shill coming over here, trying to promote this Luke guy. Honestly, that dude's like the biggest fraud. Like, listen, if you gotta pay, let me bring attention to this guy. Like, he's obviously in his feelings, sending people over here. Let me bring attention to this guy. Number one, you guys remember the Luke from chat yesterday? You guys remember the Luke? Right? Apparently, that guy's been in my stream every day for months now, criticizing me every day. But it's like, if you're such an elite trader, apparently he's some fake guru on YouTube that tricks the gullible into following him. He's got 30,000 Twitter followers, guys. 0 engagement. What does that tell you? That means that dude paid for a bunch of fake Twitter followers so he could look successful, so he could look like he has clout, you know? And then it's even sadder because he's sending people over 100%. 100%. He's sending them over here just so they can act successful. It's desperate, bro. It's desperate, bro. Number one, you're in my stream. You're a super successful trader, Luke, with 30,000 Twitter followers. Bro, you're selling sleazy courses with fake Twitter followers, brother. Like 30,000 Twitter followers, no engagement. Explain that to me. Explain that to me. I'll explain it to you guys. That means my man Luke bought a bunch of fake Twitter followers just so he could look like he has clout. Just so he could look like he has a following. I get as much engagement as he does on his Twitter with 1,000 something followers. Why do you think that is? It's because his are fake, 100%. No question. And it honestly made a ton of sense, to be honest. Let me tell you guys this story. It's fun. The market's slowing down. It'll be a fun story. This dude's been coming to my stream for months. For months. Like, if you're so successful, why are you here, bro? He's here because he's probably teaching his following the same strategies I use. Almost 100%. If he's teaching his following VWAP strategies, he's copying them off of me. That's why he's here. And like, he can make whatever excuse. He could say, oh, I'm just trying to take the opposite of your trades. Sure you are, buddy. Sure you are, bro. Like, come on now. Yeah, Amanda B is certainly Luke. It's the most generic name ever. If you look at Amanda B, she probably created her account yesterday. You know? Like, get out of here, bro. Like, come on. Like, if you got to come to my stream every day, you know you're missing out in life. If you're some big successful, trading guru. You know, if you're coming to my stream talking smack to me every day, you know you're insecure, bro. Like, go somewhere. I'm not in his stream talking smack. Feels good, man. Feels good. It's actually funny, but it feels good that we got people that are like that. Like, hey, it's flattering to me. So shout out to them, man. Shout out to them. Feels good, man. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it's the same Luke that got banned yesterday, Robert. He must have gotten his feelings because after he got banned, he literally thanked me. He said I was pumping ATOS. He said, thanks for the pump, beginner trading. I'm sitting there like, bro, I don't even take my entries on stream. Like, you don't even see my entries. If I was pumping something, don't you think I would be like, hey, guys, I just entered ATOS. Like, wouldn't that be how it is? You know? And so it's like, he got banned. He got in his feelings. And then he wanted to go public with it. And then I told him the truth. Which is that, like, of course he doesn't like me. He doesn't like me because we don't sell our content. All of our content's free out there. We don't need to. You know? And he's over there selling sleazy services to a bunch of naive traders. You know, a bunch of naive traders eating it up. You know? He's one of those traders that puts 1 million screens
on his background of Twitter just to look successful, that pays for fake Twitter followers. It made so much sense, to be honest. Like, once I realized who he actually was, it made so much sense. He's just some fake guru online that is mad because I'm telling people they don't need to pay for content. 100% what it is. And I feel sorry for anybody that gets caught up in that scheme, to be honest. Anyways, ORPH looks good. Yeah, we are not and have never been a pump channel. Absolutely not. Like I said, he just got in his feelings because he got banned. But he showed himself, which is the worst mistake he could ever do. You know? Because it's like, I was like, wait a minute, this is the guy. Like, it made so much sense. That dude's been bearish on Dogecoin since 7 cents, bro. 7 cents. He got mad at me because I was buying Dogecoin, where I made like 500%. Craziness. But like I said, it's kind of flattering because it's like he's supposed to be some super successful trader, but he's in here every day. So it's like, I'm doing something right then. If you're some elite trader, you're in here every day. You're in my stream every day, bro, and you're not even showing yourself. He's lurking in my stream. Feels good, man. Feels good. But no, we got ORPH at 380s. Yeah, for sure, AB. Hey, y'all can come over and hang out, bro. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm teaching you how to fish. That's right, 100%. Saeed, my man. Like, you don't need people like that, bro. Like, those people are just trying to take your money, dude. Like if you look at his Twitter, he's posting all these things, right, about, oh, I made money on this stock. It's like, where's the proof, bro? Like, where's the proof? Like, I could say I bought Amazon 20 years ago. But, like, until you actually show me proof, nobody cares, you know? No, I do feel good, NC Bolt. NC Bolt says you should feel good. People are doing this. I genuinely do, man. I would have felt good. Like I said, it feels good to know that, like, my stream is big enough that we got some super fake guru over here watching my plays, you know? And again, like, they're going to use the excuse they always use, like, oh, well, we're just taking the opposite side of your trades. No, you're not. I'm not even showing you my entry. Like, you're literally here almost certainly just to get inspiration from what I'm doing and then use that to sell it to people, which sucks because it's like I'm giving it away for free. They're taking it and then selling it to people. You know what I mean? Which is the opposite of what I want here. Like, I want it to be free. Everything's free. So it's unfortunate that there's, like, predatory people like that. And he got in his feelings bad, bro. You should have seen what he said. Let me see if I could show it. He deleted it eventually because he knew he was in his feelings from this post. But it was funny. I texted it to Two-Way, and Two-Way laughed his head off about it. He said, he deleted it eventually, but he said, let me get one thing straight. I am not your bro, blank blank. Cursing, just angry over there, just angry. Feels good, man, feels good. Hey, thank you, Lewis, my man. All right. Sorry, let me get back to trading. Honestly, it's just hilarious. Like, also the story. Like, listen, you really think that me adding somebody on Twitter caused some person to go buy his course? Like, he's just desperate to save face. 100%. Let me just end it with that. Like, if you think Amanda's real, where you think somebody actually saw the interaction between me and him on Twitter and said, hey, let me buy this guy's course. Fabricated story. Just trying to desperately save face because he knows everything I said is accurate. You know. Anyways, we're going to get back to trading. Sorry if I disrupted the stream. We just had to bring attention to that. Hey, thank you, Peter. Low budget Luke's course made me rich. Yeah, hey, for sure. Yeah, I mean, RJK, listen, bro. We're not going to talk about trading the entire time. That's not feasible. Like, I sit here for 5 hours every day. And so, like, you better believe we're going to talk about other stuff sometimes. And that's a reasonable expectation. You can go follow my man Luke if you want, bro, you know. But sometimes we're gonna joke around and rant and have fun with it. It's all in good fun. But anyways, AMC kind of consolidating. Let's see if it breaks the VWAP it holds here. Here's AMC. Let's see if it actually breaks the VWAP it holds. I can't believe how much info I'm getting from you. Hey, thank you, Terry. I appreciate the support. Genuine support there, and I appreciate it. ORPH is moving, but I don't like the way it moves. It looks a little bit unnatural to me. Like, here's ORPH. A little bit extended up here. Maybe not unnatural, it's just extended. And so, like, maybe we'll wait for a pullback if it does pull back some, but we'll see. Hey, thank you, Lively. Hey, I appreciate the support, bro. Hey, thank you, NC. Yeah, bonfires, Pauly P. You know, bro. Yeah, on his way to Parabolic J. We'll see, bro. It's huge moves here. Nice little 1 minute pullbacks. And so, okay. Okay, so if you're trading the 1 minute pullback strategy, like if any of you ever seen Warrior Trading's content, they talk a lot about the 1 minute pullback strategy. We actually had a good episode of Trader Rehab where we talked about this exact same strategy. And the way you have to approach this strategy, guys, is you have to look for the parabolic curve in it. Right? And this is the parabolic curve. And what we mean by that, if you're trading these little 1 minute pullbacks, is you got to look for a stock that is getting higher and steeper as it goes, right? That is where you target these 1 minute pullbacks, all right? Like right here. This is where you target them. That's going to be the most profitable time to target these strategies as well, because once the curve evens up like this, it's just not going to be working like that. And the reason this strategy works, guys, is because you got all these greens in a row, right? When you have this big rip, it starts to go parabolic for ORPH. You got a certain percentage of traders that see that, and they're looking for an entry, right? They don't want to enter on green candles because that's kind of an extended way. And so what do they do? They wait for pullbacks. They wait for a 1 minute pullback. That's why it's called the 1 minute pullback, and they enter it there instead because that's consolidation. They wait for a consolidation candle to enter. That's why these 1 minute pullbacks work. Usually the first one's going to work the best. Like here, that one, you know, you usually got to wait for it to break this high anyway. But if you could do it like that, guys, to where you enter on this break right here and you continue up, you enter on the break of this 1 minute candle with an engulfing candle before it, then you're going to have a better entry. You're going to be able to avoid this pullback. But again, the key with this is you wait for the parabolic curve. You wait for the curve up that shows the angle at which it's increasing is getting higher and higher, if that makes sense, right? That's when you want to attack these. And again, it works really well. It works really well. We did a good episode on our Trader Rehab. The first episode we did was on that. ATOS, yeah, I mean, ATOS is just low volume, bro. Less than 200,000 shares traded per minute, just not really what I'm interested in. Yeah. Rant rating 8 out of 10. The neighbor rant was a 9. Hey, listen, you know we're on point with our rant skills. And I'm sorry if I go too much into it, guys. Like I said, I know some of you guys just want to hear trading, but we're over an hour after the opening bell. There's just not that much stuff to trade, you know. And it's like, you guys got to understand something here. Like, I'm trying to look out for you guys. So I'm sorry if I rant, and you guys might not like hearing it, but like, you have predatory people like that guy everywhere, right? They're buying fake Twitter followers so they can look successful. It's the same thing as if you see all Jason Bond and all of them. Basically, basically doing fake Harvard speeches so they can look successful. It's the same thing, right? They get a bunch of fake Twitter followers, which are easy, and they just make themselves look more successful than they actually are so they can try to sell you a course, right? And the identifier is the engagement. You look at the engagement, 0 engagement on that channel. Anything. I even brought that to attention yesterday, and then he went around and hearted all of his videos by somebody else. Like, immediately each post got like 1 heart. But even still, with 30,000 Twitter followers, you should be getting 10 plus engagements on every comment or post, and he just doesn't have any. So there's predatory people like that. I don't mean to rant about it today, guys, but it's a good lesson. You gotta learn what to look for, right? And what you look for is fake Twitter followers. You look for fake Twitter followers. You look for sleazy services, bunch of fake screens that aren't even his. Those are all the identifiers, and so learn them. If you're new, it'll save you money. Learn those identifiers, because those are what people that are trying to just take your money look like. And again, what we do here is free. So, I'm very protective over it, and you better believe I'm going to try to protect you guys, even if you don't like me ranting about it, anyways. AIKI did not hold the VWAP, still pushing up. ATOS is looking better, though. I will give credit to ATOS. It is looking a little bit better. Nah, man, your rant, it's a great filler. Hey, my man. Thank you, you are cool. Thank you, LMAA. I like the rants. Hey, that's cool, bro. We know you're the real deal, John, and those who follow you understand your frustration with the one here to get under your skin. Yeah, 100%, bro. It's, like I said, YouTube is very difficult. It's difficult in that, you're going to have everybody in the comment section trying to talk smack, and, that's just kind of how it goes, You're going to have other people that are supportive, but they're very rigid. So it's like if I go off and talk about anything else, they throw a fit about it. Really entitled people. They're here too. You're going to have the people that sit in the chat and just wait to criticize. They're here too. It's just kind of how it goes on YouTube. It's a hard thing to get used to, but, I'm very blessed to have this community. It's mostly a good group of traders here. And, hey, I love you all. Happy to have you guys here. And we're going to keep growing, baby. We're going to keep moving. I see SGMA show up, but the volume's light. Hey, love the rants. It keeps the stream entertaining. Hey, most people do. The people that don't are just louder sometimes. Most of the time, the people that are mad about the rants are people that have already spent all this money on education that just kind of got scammed, right? And sometimes when you get scammed, you don't want to hear about it. It's the same reason, like when I'm having a losing day, I don't really want to hear critique of that losing, It's not a pleasant thought. Same concept, really. And so I'm not above it, All right, we got NXTD that's kind of moving up. What did Bitcoin do today? Bitcoin's still sitting at 34K, so that's good. I'm still looking at ATOS. I don't think ATOS is terrible at this point in time. Like, we're looking at it, but it's not horrible. We're going to watch it and see what we get. So without the rants, you're just not entertaining, basically. Oh, bro, I am super entertaining, dude. I'm definitely top 3 most entertaining people in the world right now. I don't even need rants, bro. Listen, I don't even need to say anything, bro. I could sit here and just look at the camera, and my views would skyrocket, bro. You know. Yeah, hey, shout out to the haters and degenerates, I guess. ORPH, guys. Huge rip. Should have bought this pullback, really, but hesitated, which is all right. What music? This? Honestly, if I did, I would love it. I love Donkey Kong, bro. Donkey Kong was the GOAT game of the 90s. I had some great days drunk. I mean, I've never traded drunk. I'm not much of a drinker, to be honest. But I don't think it would go well, to be completely real, you know? Yeah. Donkey Kong's the greatest game ever, bro. Don't hate on Donkey Kong, then we're gonna have real issues. Alright, so I just bought a little bit of ATOS here, and I've been kind of scaling into it. We're up a little bit. I want to see if we get over 7. That's all I really want. And if we could scale out of this, we can. We took a small trade. It's late in the day. Yeah, Zelda is the greatest game ever, bro. I'm also scalping ORPH. Got the pullback. Riding the exit out. 50 shares left. We got to get out there. So we just made a 50 bones on ORPH. Oh my gosh, dude, I just realized I'm looking at my P&L. I forgot to take my RETO trade off, bro. Damn. I just lost all of this money on RETO. I completely forgot about this trade, man. That sucks. Hey, at least I just made it back on ORPH, but damn, dude, I completely forgot about that trade. Luckily, I just made it back on ORPH, though, but still. Better than nothing, I guess. I'm up like $118 today, but still, not a good thing. We're still in ATOS, too. I can trade so much now, I'm forgetting about my trades, guys. Let me know how you feel about that. Yeah, that's probably the right move, D. Where are you guys from? Let's get a shout out to where everybody's from here. I'm in Houston, Texas. Where are you guys? Let me know. All right, so I'm in ATOS now. We're gonna see what we get with it.
Whew. Oh man, I'm trying to show you guys this, but it's fast. Caught the bounce. You love to see it. Scalping out of it. 25 shares left. Man, this thing moved up so fast it made me whew, you know. You love to see it though. Let's see how much we can go. All right, so we're up about $98 on this one. Still in ATOS. Still in ATOS, guys. About break even. Yeah, just called ORPH. I just made money on ORPH. We're still in ATOS right now, but like, here's ORPH. Man, maybe I could have held a little bit, but I mean, we're up $100 basically on this stock. So Alex says, what was my entry? So, okay, so if you guys remember here for ORPH, I bought this pullback initially here, somewhere around here. I made like $50 from it. The last entry that I got into though was this little mini pullback. Okay, so like we pushed up to test this high up here at 8, then we dipped, right? So this was what we call a micro pullback. It's a smaller pullback trade and it's a scalp. It's a really quick trade. So we move up here to test these highs, but I don't want to buy it at the high break because a lot of the time we're just going to get rejected. And so instead I waited for a pullback to this support right here, right? So we got a pullback to like 785, 780 is really where I got in, like right here. And then I rode the bounce up, anticipating a quick at least test of $8 that I could take profit into. And that's what we did. So we got a huge rip, much bigger than I was expecting. We took some off and then we rode the rest. So basically, we saw it move up here to test 8 and we waited for a little micro pullback, bought that little micro pullback and rode the bounce, if that makes sense. Wish dumping down. Yeah, Wish was also my second largest gain today. I'm still in ATOS here, guys. Also, guys, if you want to help support your boy here, go check out Top Step. Top Step funds traders, and people can say whatever they want about Top Step, but they're regulated in the U.S. and they pay out millions of dollars every single year. We're going to go ahead and get out of this. Small loss, $8 loss, but they pay out millions of dollars every year to their profitable trader, and they fund thousands. Last year, they funded over 6,000 traders. And so they fund you in the futures and Forex market, and they're regulated here in the U.S. And so sure, just to be open, I haven't been funded with them yet. I'm still working on it, but I kind of suck at futures. But a lot of people have, and again, I mean, facts here are that they're paying out millions of dollars every year to their profitable traders. And so some traders are making money with them for sure. They're funding thousands a year. And what they do is they give you a demo account. The base one's $30K. You take that $30K demo account. If you can hit their profit target while following all their rules and conditions, then they fund you the same amount. And so if you hit the $2,000 profit target while following all their rules on the base package, they fund you $30K with an 80% profit split. So you take that, you make $1,000, they keep 200, you keep 800, you keep 80%. Regulated in the US, again, paying out millions of dollars. The base one's $120 for the first month if you use my link. I'm certainly biased in their favor because I get a commission if you sign up through me, and I'm certainly always honest and open about that. I try to be honest about that. But if you want to check them out, try to get funded. There's no PDT rule in futures or Forex, and so you can check them out here. There's the link if you want to check it out. I'll pin it to the top of the page.
if you want to help support your boy here. You can also go check out Webull. If you open up an account, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock. 0 commission, free paper trading. Free stocks, 0 commission, free paper trading, free scanners on Webull. If you don't have a Webull account, and especially if you're new, great resource for beginners. You get free stocks just for opening up an account with them. Free paper trading so you can practice your trading, all that good stuff. And all of this is ways we keep the channel free. You know, we post these affiliate links so we don't have to charge for our content and our time spent here. And so if you appreciate that, check those out. You can also check out Benzinga, which is the scanners I'm using, guys. Here's the Benzinga scans. Great scans. Super helpful. Do it now. Yeah, hey. And not to bring up the old drama with that guy Luke, but this is what bothered me. Because that guy Luke was basically telling me, criticizing me for posting affiliate links, when he's over there literally selling sleazy services on the internet, bro. Which is just his own insecurity. Like, the reason he talks smack here was because he's insecure because he knows he's scamming people, right? So, like, any little small critique, he's jumping on board, right? And it's just because he's insecure because he's scamming people, which is, like, huge hypocrisy there. Huge hypocrisy. Like, you're mad at me for posting affiliate links, but you're over here watching my stream and then basically teaching people the same thing, you know? That I give away for free, you're charging people for it. Like, scammy. Scammy. But I'm not going to harp on that drama, but, like, that's the hypocritical part of that. But, yeah, good day today. Good day today. ORPH, Wish, made good money on Wish. And we'll see how the day goes. I mean, maybe we're not done. I know I lost a little bit on ENTX. And it's starting to look good. Like, if ENTX can get back over the VWAP, we'll see what happens. Hey, that's rough, John. Hey, hang in there, brother. Garland, Texas, Florida, Mexico. Nice. Garland, New Jersey. Seal Beach, California. Nice. Boulder, Colorado. Florida, North Carolina, Chicago, Miami, Sao Paulo, Brazil. Hey, I love me some Brazilian food, as well as some MMA. MMA, my favorite sport in the world. My favorite fighters: Anderson Silva, Lyoto Machida. You know, Jacare Souza is good. Jose Aldo. You know, Brazilians. They train some monsters over there. AMC, guys. AMC still holding over the previous closing price. We'll see what happens there. Miami, Bend, Oregon, Toronto, Canada, Maine, Noya. Hey, my man. Cali, Toronto. Hey, I'll eat it, Daniela, for sure. You send me some Brazilian food, I'll eat it for sure. Shogun Hua. Yes, sir. Lowell, Massachusetts. Nice. Vanderlei Silva. Yeah, he was a beast. Iowa, Jersey. Vitor. Yeah, hey, TRT Vitor is better than regular Vitor, though. Let's just be real. Pomona, Cali. Toronto, Canada, Cali. Baltimore. Nice. Tank Abbott. Yeah, he was a monster. Yeah. Hey, Lyoto, my best friend in the world, his name is Britt. He didn't like Lyoto, bro. Lyoto was a beast, dude. Lyoto will lull you to sleep and then knock you out afterwards. You gotta love Machida, man. Plus, he's doing it with karate, too, which is an underrepresented martial art in the UFC and MMA. He was doing it with karate, too, which is even more impressive. Look at CMLF, guys. CMLF is ripping up. Hey, what's up, Giannina? Hey, that's cool, Tommy. Hey, nice, man. Yeah, they did. PT. Cincinnati, Ohio. Nice. That's Joe Burrow land over there in Ohio. Joey Burrow, the truth, the GOAT. I'm mad at the Bengals, but I'm going to be watching the Bengals this year after Jamar Chase got drafted or got signed by them. We still got ORPH, guys. Rip it up big here. Here's ORPH at 850s. No, Peter, I don't know how to do that. Yeah, I'm green, Charlie. I'm about to do some of these push-ups, though. Sorry, I'm kind of dealing with something else. Are you bullish on AMC for the short squeeze overall? Yeah, I'm bullish on it. I mean, I'm holding it, so that's gonna influence my bias on it for sure. So like, I don't know what AMC is gonna do. I hope it goes up, of course. I hope it gets over 60 and continues, but who knows? ORPH is steady ripping up. I gotta do these push-ups, guys. Get these push-ups out the way, and then we're probably gonna close it down. Also, guys, I want you guys to go check out my some of our latest videos. So like, if you want to know the strategies we're using in the market that we use for ORPH, I don't know if we used it for ORPH, but if you want to know some of the strategies we're using in the market, go check out these videos. All right, I'm going to post some video resources here. I suggest you all go watch these great free videos here. This is our latest one where we actually back tested our favorite strategy in the market. We look back at historical data and back tested it so you guys could see what the favorable conditions are when you trade it. Like, what helps set the system and strategy up. So I got the hiccups. Great strategy, great system. Here's the link if you want to check it out. I suggest you all go watch it. Great video. Hit that subscribe button on this channel as well. Don't forget. Also, guys, I do want you guys to go sub to Trader Rehab. Trader Rehab is one of our newest podcasts that we debuted a few weeks ago. Great show. We got a great bunch of episodes coming up, and even the episodes we've done already on Trader Rehab are really dope. Like, I'll post one of the episodes we did. The first episode we did was Jude, and it talked about this 1 minute pullback. The same kind of concept strategy you see here. We talked about it in more detail with charts, analysis. It's not just a podcast, but it's a video podcast where we look at charts, all that good stuff. And so if you want to see that, here's the link. Again, I'll post the link for that video here if you want to check it out. Go sub to Trader Rehab. It's the least you could do to give back to a free community here. Like I said, don't get scammed by people like Luke. We're going to leave off with, don't get scammed. Don't be dumb. You don't need to pay for content like his. It's all free. Everything's free out here. And the reason content like that doesn't work is because there's no verifiable proof. You know, I can say I bought Amazon 20 years ago. What's the significance? You know, I could charge people hundreds of dollars a month for this. I don't, because that's sleazy. You know what I mean? Like, I could claim to be a great trader. Half of these people are probably trading paper accounts anyway, to be completely honest. You know? So yeah, they're trading live in front of everybody. It's probably on paper. Who cares? Right? Like, don't pay for that. Don't be dumb. They might make you think they're going to appease to your emotions. They're going to act like you can get rich quick if you just follow them. They're going to act like they're the greatest traders in the world. They're going to act like they're elite. Don't be stupid, guys. Don't be gullible. All right? Most content you can get out there for free. All right? Most content's publicly available. You know why? Because even the paid content, the biggest premium paid content out there, people take that and they say, well, damn, I could teach this myself. Upload it for free already. Because of that, most content that's valuable is publicly available. You don't need to spend obscene amounts of money like they're charging. You know, it's just ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's people trying to take advantage of people's dreams, right? Like, you dream to get rich. You dream to make money. You dream to work from home. You dream to be a professional trader, right? And so they try to act like you can get there just by following them. It's just, it's lies. Don't believe it. It's all nonsense. It's fake. Scammers is what it is, guys. So understand that for sure. And like I said, go subscribe to Trader Rehab. Completely free. Everything we do here is completely free. And so we hope you guys appreciate it. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. You know, and again, I have no reason to lie. Like, I'm looking out for you guys. And so I hope you guys, sorry if I rant sometimes. I'm just protective over you guys because this is my community here. And, like, the way I've designed it is to be a free resource and community. And so, you know, when somebody comes along and I know they've been in my stream for months, these guys have been in my stream for months, what are the odds that they're just copying my knowledge and using that to sell naive traders content? Right? That's almost certainly what they're doing, and it's sad. It really is. It's sad that that's what they're doing with their life, but it is what it is. Here's the video. Y'all go subscribe. There's the link. Have a good day, guys. Love you all. Hey, listen, it's all because I'm protective over you guys. Hit the subscribe button. Click the like button if you want to help support your boy here. And, yeah, good luck. We'll see you guys next time.